Alright, let's get this shit set up. I am so ready for this. It has been just a few hours, and I am already ready for this fucking game. Make sure everything gets set up properly before we get this game started. We start rotating some cheeks. Alright, let me switch over so my Bluetooth can hear the wonderful music. And let's get this shit started. We are fucking ready. New patch, baby. New patch. I'm excited. Let's do it. I can't wait to get Javelin to death and then start complaining. God damn. There we go. Alright. Let's get this shit started. We should have a good amount of people in our games too, since the new patch is out. Everyone's doing the patch hype right now. So here's the hoping that is a bunch of mediocre players, so that we can get our footing in this game, and then later we get the sweats. Like I said, your boy is ready, man. I'm so excited for this. It's been a long time coming. All things considered, I think Hi-Res is doing a really good job actually giving us these updates, man. I mean, all things considered, of not giving us any updates at all, right? And that's like the other side. But here we are, man. The games begin. Let's get this shit started. Oh yeah, let's see. We're gonna have to drop here. The Frozen Cemetery and the Forbidden Swamp is where we usually go. Those are like our best locations. But for right now, the cemetery looks like it's gonna be hit with that fog as soon as the circle shrinks first. So we're gonna go ahead and give that a nice old rest and head out into this fucking swamp here.
The fog sets in.
All right, let's rock, baby. Alright, cool. Alright, we tried the pistol yesterday. It actually wasn't really that bad. Okay, cool. We got time. Looking at the circle, looks like we won't be having any issues with the fog until late. We have 2 shrinks, so that's enough time for us to get a lot of shit done. The very first crafting sections, I would say, is the most important. Let me see if I can put this over here. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. Okay, cool. But yeah, this first little crafting stage, man, this is the most important. This is where you guys get everything together, because any fighting outside of your comfort zone, or I guess even sometimes within it, yeah, it's gonna throw you off. So it's best to get everything together as soon as you possibly can. So always choose a place that's gonna be empty, but with a lot of treasure. But there's not that many places like that spread around. There's really not. Oh, yes, that's money saved. That's money saved. Oh, okay. Good pulls, man. Good pulls. Good pulls. This is really good. So that's another 80 shards we don't have to worry about spending. That's really good. And it's a purple too, so that means we got the high quality. So now, since we've emptied this place out, we now rotate over to my second favorite place to loot. This place always has class chests. Let's see if it has it this time. Okay, not this time, but they usually do. Oh, that's even better. Wow. That's money saved right there. Shit. Man, we are on fire right now. Talk to me nice. Talk to me. Oh, the shotgun's actually worth the damn now, isn't it? Oh, hold on. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. We got to try the shotgun out this match, man. I'm glad they actually took a look at that piece of shit weapon. I mean, at this point, if you were using a shotgun, you're doing it for the memes or because you thought the shotgun was good. Me personally, I wouldn't even do it for the memes because I kind of want to win. Again, the reason why I actually use the pistol is because I know even though it's inaccurate, once I get hit with a few NPCs, man, like they don't stop, right? They keep letting the trigger go and then you die. And again, if NPCs are able to basically get all my armor and health down with just a pistol, there has to be something special about it. Yeah, hear that? Okay. Must be my imagination. Okay, blast arrow. That's what we need. Bro, the extra communication here is awesome. Let's do an armor piece. And then we're going to go ahead and do our rounds. Actually, here. We should... No, we don't have enough. God damn it, we don't have enough. I was going to try to craft something else. I think 60 is armor, which we're already making. We just do this while we wait, right? Okay. That's all looking good. Solid, solid, solid. Let's get rid of this. Turn it in for some money. Bam, bam. We are looking good. Oh, let's do some more crafting then. Let's upgrade the helmet. Man, we are all purpled out right now, man, with a few legendaries. This is really good. This is a really good early game. Jesus, this is a really good early game. I have never had such a good early game for armor. Shit. Okay, so let's get rid of all this, and then we should have enough time. We should have enough to actually upgrade to what we have. Way more than fucking enough. Let's do it. Oh, we already upgraded it. Okay. Well, we still get the movement ability. Hell yeah. We upgrade that green to a nice little. Is that a golden movement? Okay, purple. Okay. And then we'll be good to go, man. We're already ready to fight and engage some assholes. Like I said, my biggest fear right now is that fucking warrior with the javelin. That's where my worry comes in. Okay, and here's the hoping that doesn't happen. Okay, cool. Let's craft us some potions too. We're gonna need those because they actually raised the max on that. I totally forgot. Man, they are really trying their asses off with this fucking game. Like I said, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Here, let's actually try to craft the dodge roll. It might actually be golden. Damn. Oh, we tried. You know, you can't say that's what I say. At least you can say you tried, right? Even if you failed, at least you can say you tried. You know what? That can sit there. We're gonna go grab that treasure chest on the far side of the beach over there, and we're going to use that to our advantage. I am hoping and praying there's no one coming from Jaguar's Claws, beelining it down for the treasure chest. We will see. Nice. I'm ready for the smoke now, man. They can bring it. Your boy's ready. Okay. Ooh, a chest piece. That's perfect. That's what we need. Bro, we are dripped out right now on the items. Do I want to keep? No, that game's fucking terrible. There's nothing. Well, okay, it's not terrible. I just don't like the idea of the weapon. I'm sure a lot of people can really use it. It's actually been used against me once very well. It was when the circle was very small, and they kept hitting me from behind a small corner that was I was between a wall, kind of like this. The fog was on my right side directly, basically, and there was nothing on the left side, and I can only go in through here. So they just basically shot me with the gun from that angle. Again, there's really not much I can really do about it. So yeah, I kind of didn't do too well. Like I said, that's probably but that was the only time. Every other time they missed their shots. So, and that includes me too when I use it. So I see absolutely no point in using it. I am fine. I'm good. I am all right. All right, cool. Let us do some upgrading here. So we are going to do our dodge roll. We'll do our crossbow. Let's go ahead and make a universal weapon too, man, because we need a nice little sidearm. If there's one thing I don't like is if I'm fighting a hunter or something, or an assassin or someone with a sniper, I'm gonna need a hit scan weapon, dude. Either that or a bow, which I'm terrible with, so we're not gonna use that. But we need a hit scan weapon to fight those guys who like to peek. And this would be a good weapon, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe something that hits a little bit harder, though. Which, again, that's definitely a player. All right, let's get Ghost. Where the fuck are they? Oh, they didn't see me. Got him. And your movement ability's down. Let's do it. I said, we're ready to fight. Oh, they must have ran. I kind of heard a slurping sound. They must be in that thingy thing. Okay, so they don't want the smoke. That's possibly a player. Yeah, it's a player. I hope your blink is up, dude, because I'm coming. I'm coming back. I'm coming. Here I come. There we go. That's one down. Alright. That's a kill. And I'm about to die. Nice. Possibly should have left this guy. I gotta be more wary of my surroundings. Alright, cool. So that's one down. I'm gonna be seeing that mage at some point. At one point she won't be able to run. I don't mind people getting away from me. Specifically because of the fact if they do, that means we bested them. Which means we can do it again. The only thing we gotta make sure is that our back is to the fog so that they don't get us from a different angle, and we'll be fine. Okay, cool. Armor's looking good. We still got 12 flasks, health potions, because this game's update was amazing. And then we also have 15 health potions because this game is also amazing. Now, the thing I don't want to do is fuck around. And no, man, I'm not doing that. I hate being at that place. When I go to the outpost, there's always people above me sniping, and I don't feel like dealing with it. I really don't. If it were up to me, and this is not me complaining, I would actually downgrade the damage of the bow, because it's actually a lot easier to confirm damage with the bow than it is with the actual sniper rifle. And yet I feel like they do around about the same amount of damage. Oh, well, I'm coming with you, dude. Let's go. Where we dropping, homie? No, he doesn't even know. I'm coming. I'm coming. Shit. Alright, that's another one down. That's 2 kills. Got a golden chest over here, but people love being at Guntown, so we gotta be careful. That's definitely a player. What the hell? Oh. Eh. Oh, I can't get rid of it. Shit. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, you guys go ahead and do your little health thing. I gotta disenchant that fucking minigun. I don't feel like dealing with it. So let's do this. Alright, cool. That's going to attract people to that location. Now, do we want to jump in and actually do a fight right now? I kind of think we do. That's George Washington, man. That's a bot. That's a player. Homie, you better move. Yep. Oh wait, no, he's actually in a good spot. All right, let's not get our tail seen. Yeah, that's definitely a player. Oh wow. I don't know why you're going into town. Let's go. Come on. Oh, you remember me? I remember you. Hey, it's good to see you. I knew we were going to meet again. Oh, no, that's not happening here. There we go. I'm going to let them live. I want a rematch. I kind of shot them from behind. I want a rematch. No, I want you at your full potential. Come on. Wake up. Let's do it. Get your health up. Let's get it. Oh, they're running. Oh, we're right behind you, too. We're coming. Come on, this is for the crown, baby. I'm sure there's 2 bots left. This is for the crown. Let's do it. I know you see me. Be very afraid. Get your shit up. Let's do it. All right, let's go. Come on, bring it. Oh, the double turret. Come on, man. The double turret. Okay. I'll take that. That's a loss. I'll take that. We're trying to get better at our 1v1s, man. Like I said, I don't... let's just say if I spend my entire time shooting people from behind and in fog and things like that, again, that's fine. Anyone can do that, though. But to take someone head on when they're ready, that's what we want to get good at. We want to get good at that. So, again, we did best her. We could have easily killed her, but we're going to go ahead and start doing more prepped 1v1s so we can get better at fighting opponents under pressure. What I should have done is she had the playing field to herself, and she was able to hit a lot more shots than I was. Again, I had all the chance to kill her. I had all the chance, but I kept on missing my shots. So that's something else we got to get good at. I'll take those crowns. Easy crowns. Let me see. How much do I have now? We have 670. And does that mean we have some stuff for them as well? I don't think we have anything for our hunter just yet. No, we don't. And in order to get mastery, we have to... I wouldn't even know how to even get that. I think I have to make it all the way down to the very bottom. But yeah, no, that's a good amount of crowns. All right, let's jump back in. Let's do another one. Man. But yeah, that was fun, all things considered, man. Again, we can easily get crowns, right? That's fine. But like I said, we are doing this. We're doing this the Jasper way, right? The Jasper. I mean, you can consider it to be the dumb way, and I won't say no, because it kind of is. But again, like I said, since the crowns cap at 50 anyway, even for dick measuring reasons, there's really no reason for me to just go for the crown. Right now, we're going for being one of the best players, right? And again, like I said, I need to learn how to play against the double turret as well. What I should have done, now that I think about it, is when she put out that first turret. Again, you saw me kind of use the hill to my advantage, but she ran at me and put down another turret. So what I should have done is when anyone does use a turret, I need to get distance. I need to get distance from them 100%. That way, the turret won't be another thing that I have to fight. Because fighting the turret and fighting a player, both of those are extremely hard to do. So it's just best for me to get distance. Other than that, I jump in their face. They put down their turret. I throw down my blast arrow. It defeats the turret altogether, basically. So that's something we don't really have to worry about. I did it earlier against her, so that's something else too. And I'm sure she saw me acting all kinds of weird. But like I said, we're gonna jump into this next one. Hopefully we fight some warriors too. I'm hoping to get some javelin gameplay as well. Hopefully the javelin isn't as broken as I think it is. And we'll go from there. I wonder how many people are like, because I don't think anyone's gonna come back to the game after the update. I just think people are just gonna play the game more often. That's just how I see it. I actually need to change my loading screen here. I think you can actually change it. Just the reason why I have this particular screen is because when I first started playing around Reforged, at least, bro, I hated the Warriors so much. So I used this particular loading screen because I know he got chickened. That's like, I know that's dumb, but I was that mad at Warriors. I'm like, man, they're fucking broken. Oh my god, I can't stand playing against them. They're fucking terrible. This game sucks. Okay, I didn't go that far, but I did think Warriors were overpowered. Do not feel like that anymore, though. I feel like everyone can be defeated if you play against them correctly. And that's another reason why I do like the game so much, man. It's one of those games that just feels balanced. It just feels balanced. If it's one thing I don't like anymore, because I used to be in the like heavy into the MOBA genre, like with Smite and stuff like that, and like Battleborn and stuff like that, and Paladins, and not so much, of course, anymore, as you can see. But my main thing that I did enjoy about those games was the ability to build. Right, I can play a tank, right, and put a bunch of damage items on them, and we go over and start one-shotting people. Like, that was fun. But when those MOBA games when they start to get stale for me, or more or less like not as exciting to play, was when I realized that it was a team-based game. And if one character on our team, one person on our team is not having fun, they get killed once or twice by the same person because they try the same strategy, or because they're just, you know, they're just children about losing. Yeah, no. Once they leave, you have a bad time, because it's so focused around being a part of a team that one person not playing cripples the entire experience. And so while if you were having a good game, right? If I was playing Smite and I was having a good game as a tank, but my damage character, my assassin, was going 0 and 3, he leaves the game or sits in base the entire time and spams at how the rest of the team sucks, basically, even though he's the one that's losing. And it just hinders our entire experience. I start doing worse because now that we don't have a damage on the team, their damage is able to do more, and it just became a lot less fun. Again, I'm kind of getting from underneath the MOBA team-based genre. Like, I know Overwatch 2 just dropped. Again, Paladins, I think they just had an update show. I could be wrong about that. But it's just those games are so hindered by other players and their attitudes that it makes me less inclined to play them. Whereas if I were to jump into this game, I can just jump into trios if I wanted to. You know, I might do bad, my teammates might suck, but then I can also jump into solos, you know, and then I have fun in solos playing by myself. So the game is really good for both aspects. And on top of that, since I do like games that allow you to build, I can do different builds on here, you know. Right now I'm doing a pure damage build, but when I used to play the mage, which I still kind of do, is my best class so far, is I used to play them as support. I would get the healing station, gold that out, get the healing flask, gold that out, not really do much damage, but really support my teammates, and it was fun. So I do like the building aspects of this game. So it still kind of has that MOBA-like feel without me giving me the players to deal with as well, and it makes it that much more fun for me to play. I completely enjoy this. I really do. And then with the update, them actually doing the quality of life changes, like with the flasks and things like that. They gave warriors a long range weapon, which I'm not in complete support of, but I haven't played against it yet, so I don't know how good or how bad it is. It just makes me feel good, you know. Again, I can perform on my own. I wouldn't even consider myself to be a bad MOBA player. Like, I enjoyed playing Smite. I enjoyed playing Paladins. I enjoyed playing Battleborn in those games and stuff. It's just, it got to a point where the player base just got the best of me. And again, that's the thing. I don't mind losing. I mean, I just lost the last match. Again, I want to get better. That's like the entire point of me playing video games. It's not really to win. I just want to get better, you know. And if me getting better at a game is basically at the mercy of another player and their childish attitude, then I'm not gonna want to play the game, no matter how good the game actually is. Like, I think Smite is actually a really good game. I think Overwatch could have been a better game back in the day. I haven't played the new one yet. I feel like those games could have been better, but again, they're so team focused. And again, that's why those games do so well as well, because they're kind of like a social experiment. A lot of people get to socialize with other players. You get to synergize, you know. It feels good when you're on a team with a bunch of strangers and you guys completely run through the enemy team because communication and shit. Like, that stuff feels good, you know. And so for me, when I have those moments, I long to have those same exact moments. I communicate. I tell my teammates, okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is the plan. But again, my experience gets hindered whenever someone says, okay, yeah, I died once, I died twice. I'm going to blame everybody on my fucking team, rather than saying, okay, maybe I should have played that better. You know, and let's just say it was someone else's fault that you died. It's just that yelling at somebody isn't gonna solve your problem, right? But for a lot of different people, it does. It makes them feel a whole lot better that they have someone to blame. And it's like, okay, cool. So I'm gonna let you have it then. You can have it. If you want to play Smite or any of these other team-based games and blame your entire team, that's fine. I'll let you have it. I want nothing to do with it. I'm tired of those games. So when I play this game, which is funny because I've always trashed battle royales, when I play this game, I feel like I can actually still perform. Again, I get outplayed sometimes. I mean, that's fine. I outplay other people. That's fine too, you know. But if it's one thing, I'm always like, what brings me back to the game is being able to get better, and my experience isn't hindered by the players, right? Again, it's only hindered by myself and me and wanting to, I guess, learn and adapt. Okay, that's a bot. Damn, I have my abilities on the wrong button. Hold on. Well, let's try it. The fuck? I have bad eyes. Where the fuck did he go? Please have a higher quality shotgun. Yes! Nice. And so again, I play this game and I have a fun time. It's all good vibes all around, man. I never feel throttled, if that makes any sense. Like, if I stop playing this game, it's because I've pretty much had as much fun as I could with it, and I feel like I can't get any worse or better, or I don't really care to, you know. That hasn't happened yet. You know, I haven't found that ceiling or that rock bottom. Again, I feel like the only thing this game needs is fucking duos. If it had duos, I would absolutely, like, this game would be fucking, like, damn near 10 out of 10. But like I said, playing by myself and being able to get better on my own, and then using those skills when I play, you know, trios and shit, again, it's nice. I feel like I'm actually having a really good time, and I'm actually learning. I'm getting better. I'm getting stronger, you know. And, you know, even in some cases, when you play these multiplayer games, you know, sometimes you get carried. And so you don't even get to learn that way. Again, that's, if you guys have seen me stream, I just started streaming this game not too long ago. But if you check the VODs, man, when I fight against people of lower level, sometimes I let them go. You know, I let them go. Again, sometimes it's not fun to jump into a game and just, you know, straight up die. You know, so I kind of let them run around and do their thing. They unchicken themselves, and I give them a second chance later on when the fog closes, or I leave their fate to somebody else. But that's something else too. Again, I was saying getting carried. And basically what I'm saying, easy victories aren't something I'm looking for either. I'm not looking for easy victories. I'll take them, but I'm not looking for them. I do like those hard fights, the ones that make me sweat, the ones that make me nervous, the one that makes my hands shake. You know, those are the ones I look out for. Those are the ones that mean the most to me. And I nothing more. I enjoy nothing more than a good fight. Some people don't really like a challenge, and I get that. Some people like to like stump on people. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's fun, right? Play however you want to play. But it's just for me. It's not really something I'm really into. So when I jump into this game, and I'm like, okay, cool. I kind of have control over how I play. You know, not just with my build, which is it's just perfect, but it's just also the fact that I can let people go. You know, I don't have to kill them. If someone's not that good at the game, I don't have to murder them. You know, and that's fine. I like being able to have that personal choice. You know. Okay, looks like we got a nice little small war going on here. It looks like that's a player on the far right side though, over here. No. Those are all players. I mean, those are all bots. All right, cool. Let's get in that. Now that we have more armor flask, I feel more inclined to actually fight bots now. It was a little discouraging because I didn't have enough flask, because they have good aim. Okay, cool. Let's go, Hilda. Okay, it looks like I can hold down the trigger to keep shooting. That's good. Better boots? No? Oh, let's get rid of this. Oh, we can't. Fuck. Well, I think that's going to go away in 5 minutes, so that's fine. Alright, let's not go to the outpost, man. I'm so tired of being sniped on top of a hill. Every time I go there. I'd rather go to Guntown. Well, it looks like there's no one over here. Let's just make it fast. Let's make it fast. We're going to upgrade ourselves a pair of boots and call it a day. Fuck it. Let's upgrade this. I feel like we can do a little bit more damage with our crossbow. I think it goes from 270 to 300, which is pretty huge. Not as much damage as some other weapons, though, but still pretty huge. I think since it's not a hit scan weapon, I think it should do a little bit more damage, but that's just one man's opinion. Not a problem. I'm still going to use it regardless. It's still a good weapon. But just because it's not a hit scan weapon. That's all. Alright, let's do it. We can try to see if we can craft a pair of boots. We can try. The chances are slim to nil. And we also got to make sure... I'm coming out here on purpose because I want to see if someone's going to be trying to snipe me. You know what? You know what I need to start doing then? If the fog does close in this area, it's best for me just to get just to reposition, because that's how I got caught last time. It wasn't because I was getting sniped from on top of the hill. It's because I couldn't go this way because there was fog. So we just gotta make sure that doesn't happen again. So we can come back to the outpost. I might reconsider. But again, as a hunter, it's hard for me to get out of these fucking trenches. Again, if I want to get out, my goodness, it's just difficult, and I can't touch any of this part of the rock. Like the slick part here, I can touch. But this is a no-go. So if I try to, I have to clip on this. But if I'm getting shot consistently, that's not going to happen. That's one of the drawbacks of the hunter class, man. They have really good mobility, but not much escape potential, really. They're really good at engaging, and that's basically it. Which is why it's good that you hit your shots. So that's what I aim to do. That's a bot. Oh, okay. Maybe I should start golding out my my crossbow, man. That's another bot. Okay. Possibly need to upgrade my blast arrow. We're down to 13, so we're down to the nitty gritty. So we got to be really careful. But let's do the blast arrow, man. So we can get some lower cooldowns on us. We use it more often. Because I have that feeling, like the muscle memory to use it, and I have like a second left. I really hate that. None of these guys have boots? Everyone's running around with fucking green boots like me? Jesus. Tough luck on everybody, man, including the bots. I'm sorry. Alright. So, I've been in these positions before in these kind of games where... Yes! Where the game is really, really quiet, and then it gets, like, super loud with the last, like, 4 people. So, I can't let my guard down and think this is a full bot match. Some people do hide until the very end. So, I gotta be very careful. As we always do, back to the fog, right? Back to the fog. We gotta make sure that we keep our ears open. And just know everyone's position. I like being up high though, so I can look down at everybody. Actually, let's do that. That's not gonna be a place I can go though, unfortunately, after a while. So let's just start. No, not at the fucking outpost. Fuck! Okay, here we go. Outpost gameplay. Let's get it. God, I hate the outpost. Well, let me stay up high then. That'd be the best option. There we go. That's a player. Those are bots. No, that's not what we're doing, homie. There we go. No. But see what I mean by being close up with the turret? There we go. I'll take those boots. Okay, let's get that girl that was in here. Oh, she's going around. Okay, cool. No, if that was a player, he'd be chasing me. But we gotta go around. He said, I don't want to be caught at the outpost right now. The only reason why I want to be inside the outpost is if that's the last place we can go. Okay, that's definitely a bot. So where did that mage go?
With YouTube Premium, you can watch as many videos as you want without pausing for ads. Get into what you're into with ad-free videos. Try it on us.
That's a bot. That's her. Alright, let's see how good I can do now. She knows where I am. I know where she is. It ends here. There she is. Okay, crossbow legendary hits like a fucking mech. Let's hope you don't get stuck in that fog, girl. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna give her a second chance. I'm gonna give her a second chance. All right. Let's give her some time to get her health up and regenerate. Cuz again, like I said, I want to see how good or how bad she is. Let's check her out. Oh. Get your health back. Come on. Let's try it again. Okay. I heard her use the flask. She's using her thingy thing. Her armor potions. Alright, come on. Let me know when you're ready. Okay, she's peeking. That means she's ready. Let's do it. Okay, once again, a chicken. Alright, cool. Let's finish her off. Alright. So, I can't say that we've improved that much with our... I do like that strategy. I do the same exact strategy when I try to jump over their heads and try to keep them looking up and down. That's a good strategy. All right, cool. So we got the crown. That's nice. But again, I have to get better at when they're moving side to side, because that really does get me. The reason why moving side to side actually does hinder me when I play this game is because auto aim comes in and it makes my screen turn. And so I have to fight the auto aim screen while also fighting their movements, and it just makes things a whole lot harder to do. And me personally, I don't move left and right as much. I don't think I do, at least. I don't move left and right when I fight that much. So I think I have to get better at being able to compensate and not really move my basically try to move my toggle to aim when they're moving side to side, but just keep it like dead smack in the middle. So when they are doing that, I just stay calm and I'm able to get my shots in. Okay, let's start up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a leak real quick. Be right back. Oh, okay. We are ready to go. Oh, forgot my headphones. All right, let's get it started.
Just downloaded a game that says real pull the pin game. There's no way that can be.
Okay, cool. Frozen Cemetery, let's do it.
The fog sets in.
I think I should probably turn up the sound of the game. You guys can hear some of the some of that. Let me turn down this music here just a little bit to a nice little low level. Turn this Xbox game up a little bit. All right. I don't know if hearing the game is important. Whoa! They fly in sync. That's kind of scary. Doesn't really have much to do with me though, so that's good. Wait, no, hold on. Yes, it does. Jesus! Oh no. Oh god. Okay, let's get it. Let's hope we get some good pulls early. Burst rifle, we can do that. Oh shit, yes. Okay, we're good. Let me switch that around. Okay, this'll work.
My tail is extension.
Okay, cool. All headies, all headies.
Not quite yet.
There we go. Take his essence and his flasks. Well, his potions. I gotta start calling them flasks. Flasks are what the mages use for their health stuff. Let's grab this right now, just for good faith, just in case we do get bomb rushed by a player out here. Until we can find a fucking dodge roll. She shouldn't bother me, right? Ah! I'm funny. Oh, that makes things even more complicated. Judging by their patterns, that's a bot. Alright, cool. Let's go grab him. We can get his essence. Girl, stop, please. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Fight each other. Oh yeah, she was dead smack on using her little chicken ability on him. But yeah, no. One of the things I've noticed about the game too, I kind of do like this about it, is okay when you're a chicken and you're running around. If you press the left trigger, your little dash button, it actually does a good amount of damage. I think it does like 200 damage. So if you feel like you got someone low enough as you're a chicken, I've only chickened someone like I think like twice out of like the 2,000 games that I've played. But if you think you can get them basically down to a chicken form by using your chicken form, I say go for it. Go for it. Because high chance if it's like a down to the wire fight and you know you got them low, yeah, go for it. Use your left trigger to dash into them and do some damage. It's only worked for me a few times, but it's definitely worth the try. It's better than being in their face and just getting shot, right? So again, it's do something. It's what I'm trying to say. If you think you can.
My favorite big hunt.
Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna do something a little different this time. We're actually gonna upgrade our crossbow first. Because we already have our abilities. Our abilities are looking nice, and we usually upgrade our helmet. So we're gonna upgrade our helmet. Let's do that. I feel more inclined to do that, honestly. I don't see a point in playing a hunter with low cooldowns, but that's just how I play. So let's grab these, and then we're gonna go get 120 shards, come back, get our shit up, and then turn around and get our crossbow up next. Okay, that's good. That's really good. All right. All right, it's okay, exactly 120. Cool. That is definitely a bot. I don't see. Well, it could not be. You can't be too careful. Let's just do that. We can use our essence though. I'm surprised that assassins don't use the frontal shield more often. Honestly, they like to go invisible, basically, so they can set up a sniper shot. But honestly, if you put up your frontal shield, don't you get you kind of get first shot off, because as they're shooting you, popping stuff into your little frontal shield, you can be aiming your sniper at them. That's a one man's strategy. But again, I don't play them, so I can't really say what you should and shouldn't do. But that would be nice to possibly try that myself if I ever were to be an assassin, because I'm sure it's not that easy. I mean, which one's more important? Having a frontal shield so you can get a few snipers shot off, or going invisible? I think going invisible is probably more important, now that I think about it. Because someone might see the frontal shield, know what you're going for, and then just go behind cover. So now one of your abilities are on cooldown. See, like I said, we learning. I disenchanted golden gloves. Fuck! I tried to get the thing behind it. Ah! This is some. No, that's some bullshit right there. Now I'm sad. Shit. Okay, yeah, it's hard for me not to want to just get rid of the stuff, man. I have to consider the fact that yes, anything you could open could be something that you need. Even if I do have purple gloves, it's just okay. It's not that bad now that I think about it. But imagine if I had no or green gloves, right? Then I'll be really mad. So let's do this. Turn around and do this. We're doing something crazy now. Let's get ourselves a universal weapon. Hopefully we get something good. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, I'll take the pistol. That's not a bad weapon. Might have to gold this one out too, though. I guess we'll go to North Point after we get this fucking chest, though. Hold on a sec. Damn it. Yes. Burst rifle. $200 damage per shot. 165 damage per shot. Technically, this is better. You know what? Let's bite the bullet. We're doing pistol. Okay, there's a small reason why I'm gonna go with the pistol over the burst rifle for this one. Sometimes when people are chickens, having too much precision can be your downfall. So having a little bit of inaccuracy when the chicken's kind of jumping around is actually kind of good to have. You cover more ground. So let's see how this works in terms of killing chickens. Or we can go back to this golden chest that just dropped. Someone just forged something. Wait, someone was behind me? Holy shit, hold on. Let's go get him. Oh god. That's possibly a player. And I am not doing well on doing this whole weapon thing. I'll take this though. Alright, cool. Alright, getting the fuck out of Dodge. There we go. I'm out, bitches. But where is that player? You know what? It's not. Look, let me not worry about that. It's not important. Let me get this pistol to golden, and we'll go from there. Okay, it should be over this fence. There we go. Okay, that's a bot. Most players, when they get close, they'll go quiet because they know that you're in here. Yeah, you guys do that. Oh, okay. They see me. Looks like the devs gave the bot some glasses. I don't think they've ever done that before. That's mine. Yep, that's a player. I heard your ass behind me. Okay. Looks like we're fine. I do like seeing that 270, 210, man. It reminds me. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Okay, we're hitting 300 with the. We're hitting 300 with the crossbow. But for a hit scan weapon, 210's actually kind of nice. 300 on headshots, that's actually kind of nice. You know what? I think maybe the pistol might be a good finish off weapon. Like, I get him with a few crossbow shots, and sometimes I choke. But if I have a nice inaccurate spread weapon that does 210, around about as much as it's definitely a player. I think. No. I can already hit by the speed. Sometimes precision isn't good. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Okay, we'll take that. So no one can use that against us. God damn it. Okay, well, the fog's coming. Bro, these max flasks, dude. These shits right here. I like it. The 15 feels so nice. Bro, I might become a pistol main. We'll see. Because the inaccuracy might be really good. I'm thinking about it. Again, I do choke, man. I start to shoot, and then I choke. And then I start missing all my shots. Basically, the reason why I choke is because I overcompensate for the fact that I'm not using a hit scan weapon, and I start shooting them like I'm using one. And so that's where the problem comes in at. So I'm just making sure. I think doing this might be actually a little bit better. So we'll see how this works. I mean, we can't always get the pistol right. It's not in every game. And I'll be damned if I use 2 forges to upgrade a white pistol or a green pistol to a fucking purple then legendary. Like, I'll be damned. But I can sacrifice one. That's fine. I mean, we would have a blast arrow a little bit higher right now if we didn't have the pistol. And sometimes it's actually easier to switch to a sidearm than it is to actually reload your weapon. No, probably not. I could be wrong. 6 people left. Looks like it might be a bot match. I saw a few people on the ship. But like I said, this happens all the time to me. The game gets really quiet, and then I fight one dude that's MLG, who's been basically either hiding or I just didn't run into him the entire game. So I gotta stay on my guard, because they can easily come behind me, get the high ground like this with a bow. Ooh boy, nothing like a person with a bow having the high ground. You know what I mean? There's no worse feeling. I think the best way to personify, give you guys the image of what I feel like when someone has a bow that has the high ground. You guys know that Willem Dafoe meme when he's looking up at the sky? That's me. And he's crying like that. That's me. That's how it feels for me when there's a person with a long bow on top of a mountain or having the high ground on me. I've never won any of those fights. I've lost 100% of those. 100% of those I've lost. Okay, let's be careful. Okay, we're gonna do crossbow first, get a few shots, get them scared. Once they start moving or sporadically, we pull out our pistol and we finish them off. That's definitely a player. I hit them into safety because I'm an idiot.
Not quite yet.
You gotta respin the shit back up. Yeah. There we go. And that's how you counter the minigun, baby. Nah, it kind of sucks. I know they definitely pressed the A button to get through the window.
Repairing armor.
All right. I would have let that person live to refight them, but I'm not playing against a minigun. I'd just rather not. But as long as you have good cover, man, as long as you have good cover, you can fight the minigun. They either have to reload or they have to stop shooting. And by then you have like a second and a half window to do as much damage as you can before the bullet starts spraying again. It is a bad weapon mid-range out in the open. Oh yeah, you're basically dead. You're legally dead. But that's actually what I'm talking about. See, if that person would have had the drop on me with their minigun, I would have died. It's always good that again you can get comfortable. Someone might get the drop on you though, man. Someone might get the drop on you. So we got to stay prepared. We have to stay prepared. Oh, that's a golden blast. Yes, that's a green one. No, but we won. All right, cool. 8 eliminations. We got 1 player with the minigun. Feeling a little bit proud of that. I think that might have been the same person from the last game that we fought, using the same skin. I don't really see that skin thrown around that much, so there might be. I would have to look at the VOD to make sure. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta upload my previous clips to YouTube, my streams. That'd be nice. I'm actually thinking about I'm flirting with the idea of actually playing some other games on stream. I'm trying to figure out exactly which ones I want to play though. The possibilities are endless. I have a few games that I actually do enjoy, but I'm trying to see if it would be like good games for like head music. I'm thinking Fable 2, since that game is very, very, very laid back, and I really enjoy playing that game. I'm playing with a female character this time. So right now we're on a husband hunt, and we are also on a money hunt because we're trying to get the best items for our character. Fable's a really good game to play. If not Fable 2, we can possibly do the Killing Floor, but that game is it's first person, and so since there's so many things going on with the game, I feel like if I try to record it, it's just gonna be pixelated to all hell. So I don't have the utmost of confidence in that game in particular, just in terms of like streaming wise. my computer is good, right? Like we're pretty nice, but we're not perfect. And actually, right now, I have the Ethernet hooked up to my Xbox than I do hooked up to my PC. So you guys are getting all Wi-Fi broadcast. Thing about it is, even if I do turn up the settings, it's like my computer can't, like it overloads my GPU or CPU or something like that, and it just can't run it for you guys. Plus, I know if I do run at a high setting, let's just say you guys are on a mobile phone or some device that can't really run 1080p 60 frames, I wouldn't want to do that to you guys. I want everyone to be able to intake my streams. I want to be as diverse as I can for everyone. If you guys do like the super high quality streams, I do apologize for not being able to give that to you. But even if I did have the choice, I think it would be best for me not to do that, just so you guys can all see. Everyone could see. Some kids don't have access to the hyper end phones and computers and things like that and laptops. So, and even my phone currently can't run 1080 like p like on YouTube. I can't watch it 1080p. Not even if it's 60 frames, even if it's 30 frames. Like my phone can't do it. It's gonna slow down. It's gonna give me that loading thing. So I have to neck it down to 420, and I think it even has problems running 720 too. So that's also an issue. So like I said, I don't want to give anybody else that problem, because I can only imagine if all my favorite YouTubers specifically had 1080p and that was it. There are times during the day and night where Twitch does allow someone like me to be able to give you guys options on how you guys can watch me in terms of quality. But I never want to have a good stream and then you guys can't see it, because the quality's too high and you guys don't have the option. Fried egg. Bro, don't make me go back into the kitchen, because I will. Fried egg sounds really good right now. Okay, cool. So it looks like Forbidden Swamp probably isn't the best option. Well, Jaguar's Claws is never good, and the Fungal Jungle is a fucking cesspool. So let's just do 2 minutes at the Forbidden Swamp and then work our way to Jaguars maybe, and then finish at the outpost.
Red moon rises and the hunt continues.
Okay, let's fall back this way. Oh, that was quite the angle. That was definitely a bot though. Okay, let's be careful here.
My favorite way to hunt.
Apparently there's a pro scene. I remember watching the update show and they said there's a pro scene as well or a competitive scene for Realm. What? Oh, there you go with the police pistol. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the pistol's actually kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of nice. Again, I kind of like the inaccuracy on it now. The fact that it's not a laser beam. Again, I can use that to my advantage. I'm gonna start using this more often. I just opened up this chest that the bot just came out of. I'm reminded of the fact that at one point, you couldn't. Once the chest was open, it just stayed open, and you couldn't use it anymore if someone else opened it. Bro, that right there, that is just frustrating. That is just frustrating. I don't know how you guys were able to stick with this game for so long, man. God bless you, all of you guys. Because that just, man, I can only imagine having nothing but a bunch of green weapons after running away from a fight because I fell in a populated area. Just to go to another place that another player fell, and it's just all empty. I guess in a way that kind of forces you to fight players, But I mean, how are you supposed to get your footing, man? Like you drop in and someone gets the best of you because they had 8 other people shooting at you as well. That doesn't sound fun to me. Doesn't sound fun. Again, it's not the fact you got bested, it's just the fact you got surrounded. It's like that's not fun. Let's do armor first. Hopefully we get a helmet. Let's see if we can upgrade it. Shit. Alright, we're looking pretty, looking nice. It is a helmet, nice. Could they have given me anything better? Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and upgrade our helmet here. Upgrade our dodge roll. Having that full-blown cooldown right off the rip with our helmet is nice. Oh, okay, so I'm still going to be within the circle here. Okay, so I thought I only had a few. No, the circle's like right there, so we're good. So we actually have a little bit more time. That's good. That's really, really good.
Repairing armor.
Let's be careful, though. Let's be careful. There we go. That's good. That's beautiful. Now, we don't have enough for a movement ability or grapple hook. That's what we need, though. And there's no chest in here. God damn. We'll do it at the next forge. It'll be no problem. We're going to have more than enough time to forge. Nice. Man, I'm looking at it right now. I'm not just thinking about it. Are there any good movies coming out anytime soon? It's been a while since I've actually just been excited for a movie. I know Black Adam looks good, which again is fine. I mean, it's The Rock, so that's just good off rip. But personally for me, there's really nothing really good. Okay, the reason why I'm not really excited for Black Adam isn't because it's The Rock. That has nothing to do with it. It's specifically because of the fact that how the DC EU has kind of been these past couple of forevers. But the whole, Henry Cavill not being Superman anymore, or Ben Affleck not wanting to be Batman anymore, The fact that Wonder Woman 1982 or 1984 was nowhere near as good as the first Wonder Woman at all. And so that's kind of like the direction they're going with now. Or, Wonder Woman was terrible. 1984 was terrible. Or, again, Cyborg and the way that it said, what was his name? The director for Josh Whedon. Josh Whedon and how he treated Cyborg. Cyborg felt he was treated a little unfairly because of his race, things like that. Then, like the big one, Ezra Miller walking around with body armor and an Uzi. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, it has been an interesting experience being a part of all of this bullshit that these guys have been going through at DC. So, when it comes to Black Adam, like, again, I'm not really that excited because of the universe that it's connected to. However, I know that Black Adam is connected to Shazam, and by far that is the only thing right now that hasn't been touched. Like, Shazam is by far the best part of DC, and I actually liked the first Shazam movie. I actually really liked it. There are some points where it could have been like written better, but it was nothing like, okay, this movie's terrible. Like, I actually did like Shazam. Oh, and the ending sequence, it was awesome. I enjoyed Shazam, man. It was really good. So I know Black Adam is actually tied to Shazam. So seeing The Rock potentially go against a little kid, like, that sounds awesome in my opinion. That sounds awesome. It really does. It sounds fucking awesome. However, though, that doesn't. But how does that tie into everything else the DC universe wants to do? I know when it comes to one of my favorite DC Universe movies, the Batman, I know that's not connected to the DCEU at all. Basically, that's its own thing, which thank God that it is, because if they had to reference anything regarding whatever the fuck Zack Snyder thought he was doing, I know the movie would have been nowhere near as good. Because that's what makes doing universes so hard, in my opinion, is you have to go off of someone else's writing. You know, it's like, that's not how I would have said it in the previous movie, or what I would have done in the previous movie. And so if you want to do it your way, it's going to be inconsistent to what the original vision was supposed to be. That's another reason why that Star Wars fell in on itself so much, because they kept switching fucking directors, because that's what you needed to do. Let's switch directors. You know, the person who started it and had to create a vision to get this shit started and a ball rolling. Let's not have him do the fucking sequel to that. Let him come in after someone comes in and does whatever the fuck they want to do. Like, that's not cool, man. That's not cool at all. It's not. And then again, that's exactly why that movie fucking sucked. Well, the last two. Episode 8 and 9 were... 9 was fucking god-awful. There's someone here. I know you see me. I want you to see me. Go get your stuff. Okay. Or we can just start fighting. Oh, he's a javelin. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I see him. That was terrible.
Repairing armor.
Nah. I'm sorry, what was all that shit you're talking? Hit our shots, Jazz. Hit your shots.
Might have been incredibly loyal and responsible to the original show. George and his writing was a huge influence on me. It really was seeing it through a different perspective that interested me. I'm excited. That's always a little apprehensive when you turn your baby over.
And that's why you get yourself a hit scan.
But I think I'm in good hands. Franklin Miguel. It wasn't just a prequel, it was actually a reason to tell the story.
There we go. That's a kill, baby. That's a kill. Woo! Nice. That was a good fight. He shouldn't have dashed. He shouldn't have dashed. Bro, the pistol's kind of nice. The pistol is kind of nice. Okay. I think I found my... And this is a gray one, man. Awesome shit. Let's take these boots, take these gloves, because the game actually communicates what's better by having the arrows above it. Even though the coloration has been taken out like a Zack Snyder movie. Oh, brought it back. But anyway, yeah, speaking of Zack Snyder, yeah, no. So I'm happy that the Batman wasn't connected to it. But that's like the sad part about it as well, you know, is the fact that my favorite movie isn't connected to the, you know, the universe that should be on the forefront. I'm not too mad about that, basically. No, actually, I'm not mad about that at all. But just on a side note, whoever gave Zack Snyder the keys, man, y'all could have done so much better. Granted, his action, like the way he does action, it's a 10 out of 10. But he's not really good at making characters or writing dialogue or anything like that. He's not really good at that too much. Again, I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of the key phrases in Zack Snyder movies are things that I use in like everyday life. Again, like the whole, you know, you can piss in a jar and call it grandma's peach tea. I'm not gonna drink it. Like that's a good phrase. You know, I don't mind that too much. Or be their symbol, be their hope. You know, be their angel, their guardian, as you know, Superman's mom was telling to him. Again, or then she turned around and said, or be none of it. You don't owe this world a thing. You know, like that's really good. Like that's good writing. But those are the only few phrases that I can think of. Everything else is not really that good, really, that Zack Snyder has done for his movies. I feel like we could have done so much more better than Zack Snyder. I feel like he should have been like the creative directory on like the action sequences. Then again, the Batman v Superman fight was fucking terrible, so there's also that. That's a player being chased by possibly another player. Yeah. Yo, that's a player, man.
You need to move now.
That's between my name Paul. My name is Paul, and that's between y'all. All right, come on. He knows where I am. Let's do it. Unless he's gonna move. I mean, he can't stay over there forever. The fog is gonna come in. I see him. Oh, well, I guess I do this. Let me not. I gotta use the fine aim. I mean, he has to start moving at some point. Buddy, you gotta start moving. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Keep moving, buddy. I'll see him again. I need more armor potions, though. Oh, he's a chicken! Oh, that sucks. I did kind of shoot him a few times. Again, I was gonna let him make it. Bro, this pistol, man, is actually pretty nice. Oh my god. That is a mage shooting fireballs at me. Potions, please. 11! Nice! Was that a... I think I just heard a warrior drop. Oh, that's a player!
Repairing armor. Armoring up.
You thought I can get away from me? Oh. I should have known better. I'll take that loss. I didn't fill up my health at all. That was on me. I will take that. Ooh. I got an offer for Prime Loot for Pokemon Go. Who the fuck plays that anymore? I'm sure there's some people who still play it, but like who plays it anymore? I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel bad for Pokemon Go because it was one of the biggest things that ever hit the world. Like it took the world by storm back in 2016. Like it was like the biggest thing. But again, they didn't account for everyone just jumping on it. Since they put it on cell phones, everyone had access to it. Everybody had access to it, and the service got overloaded, and so no one could ever play. It's a sad, 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 sad story, man. Sad, sad story. Hey, wait a second. I think if I want some more crowns, I think it might be good for me to actually play a mage game now. So let's do that. Let's play a mage game. Because I think I was at 400 at first. I think 470. Now I'm at 650. So and my mage is actually way higher than my hunter. So that might put me at like a good 800. That's good. So let's do that. And then you guys also get to see my mage gameplay and how I used to play the mage. So here we go. Time to break out. Time to shake off the rust and dust off my old class. Let's get it.
The fog sets in.
Take your videos offline and watch uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
No, let's not do that. Let's stick to what we do. Stick to the plan. Oh, I'm so used to using the grapple hook. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh yeah, fun fact about the voice actress for this skin. She's actually my favorite voice actress in terms of like characters just in general. Back in my Smite days, she used to voice act my favorite character, skin. Dropkick Terra and Smite. God, I love her voice actress. Oh, I love her voice. And now she does the voice for this character, which again, since I was a mage main, this was actually really good for me. I was so happy to play this skin. I didn't even have to look it up because her voice is so distinct. So as soon as I heard it, I'm like, that's Dropkick Terra. That's what I don't call her by her real name. That man just came T-posing at me. There we go. It's coming back to me. Okay, 5 flasks. That's really good for armor. We're at 230 right now in terms of shards. Now we had 6 armor flasks. I'll take that. We need to get some better armor though. But for a mage, once again, actually, you know what? Not even for a mage. I just think in general cooldown is important. Again, you're able to get multiple abilities off during a fight. That's really important. Yeah, no, I hear something. Okay. 290 is fine. We'll use our 290. we don't have a lot of time here. Let's do this fast. Flask of healing. I used a flask of healing? Okay. I don't remember using that. Bro, they say it's like riding a bike, right? No, not with this. Not with this at all. I am not used to this. Ooh, I'll take that golden fireball. Okay, so let's do this. Since cooldown isn't really that important, we'll go ahead and upgrade our fire staff now. And then we'll go ahead and make ourselves a nice little piece of armor. I never really seen movement speed ability on the mage class being that good. In terms of needing to upgrade it, I think it's fine the way it is. I never really upgraded it. If I can, I will, you know, or if I can craft the ability, I will, but not necessarily for like, oh, I need to get it. So we're gonna go ahead and make it anyway. Do this. I don't know what that is. Ah, nice. Gonna make another armor potion. I've only got a few seconds left. Oh. So we can't go to Jaguar, so we're gonna have to go to Autumn Fields. So we're gonna go past the Lost Forge to the catapult, and then take the catapult down to Autumn Fields, and we'll do some more upgrading there. Unfortunately, though, we will not be able to do any more disenchanting here. And Autumn Fields is not the best place to go if you want to start getting some gear up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh no, that's gone. Looks like the Lost Forge is still gonna be in commission though. No, the reason why I don't want to go to the Lost Forge is because I know that's also not a good place to go if you want to forge or get materials together. By the time I get enough to start crafting, it's gonna be time for me to go. So I'm gonna need a little extra time. I can try this. Since we do have a golden staff. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of all this. So that's just extra shit for us. Alright, nice. 150, that's okay. We don't really get the goblins for their shards. We get them for the actual loot itself. And we did not get a good pull this time. Oh, I thought that was longer. Oh, that's right. No, they increased the speed, and I think they turned down the duration. I think it's 4 seconds across all rarities. There it is. But I think it's just faster now. Could be mistaken. Base cooldown. Oh, duration is 6 seconds. Okay, I thought it was 4 seconds all around. Okay. Still felt a little. I think because I'm used to the speed of when you launch yourself with the grapple hook. Oh, this is not like riding a bike at all. Man, what we do for crowns, am I right? Alright, let's go do some crafting stuff. Bro, that's definitely shorter. That is definitely shorter. I am not fucking crazy. That is shorter. Alright. That might be legendary greaves. So let's not upgrade just yet. Let's do... We'll do a secondary. Let's do a universal weapon. Hopefully it's the pistol. Kind of on a pistol kick right now. Okay, we'll take that. And then we'll go ahead and upgrade the greaves. Hold on, wait. If that's a pistol update, we're upgrading that instead. Oh, okay. Well. We'll do the greaves. I wonder why it was 80. Was it 80? It was 80 to upgrade. Why was it 80 to upgrade? The boots. I've never seen that. I thought everything was 120. Maybe they went ahead and changed how much it costs to upgrade a rarity. Maybe going from green to purple was 80, but going from purple to legendary is 120. Interesting. Okay, cool. So we're sitting pretty. Got 15 armor potions. Those are what matter the most. Since we do have a healing flask, we do have a little bit of, because a healing flask is basically chugging about 2 or 3 potions. So we just do that, throw that down when we're in trouble, and then we'll just chug some armor potions while we're at it. Now the question is, where is everybody else? We can go here real quick. The reason why I feel confident going here now is... The fuck was that sound? We can upgrade the flask here. That's a player. Yep, that's a player. They just leaped. Alright, it's go time. Oh. You want to peek that? I'm coming for you.
Not yet.
Oh, man. Oh, if I had my mobility. He's in here. Got him. Oh, he has the wolf skin. Cool. Got him. All right, cool. That's one warrior down. He tried to use the javelin. He was way too close to be using it. I don't think he knows that you're supposed to use it at longer ranges. Hopefully the weapon specifies that. Alright, here we go. You guys saw me throw my flask like out of nowhere when he popped me up because I'm so used to dodge rolling after getting popped up. Bro, I miss it. I miss my dodge roll. I really do. I mean, when he jumped away from me, man, my entire blood ran cold. I'm like, there's no way. I can't catch him. Oh, that could have done way more damage to me. That is definitely a green. Alright. Yeah, it was a green, yep. Alright, cool. We're getting the fuck out of Dodge. Okay, so easy match, right? We got that warrior guy with our mage class here. We still got it. We haven't lost a step just yet. Then again, we haven't fought anybody, you know, like that really makes us nervous. So yeah, I would consider this kind of a win. Oh, he had a golden javelin too. Oh no.
Hear remixes of the remixed remixes, DJ sets, mixtapes, and obscure covers? Get YouTube Music Premium.
There's the baby dragon. They honestly didn't have to add that into the game. But it's extra things like that that I smile about because I know the rest of the game itself is still good. Like, it's only when they add extra shit when they have nothing else to offer. The good example for me would be Red Dead Redemption and the fucking horse balls. Like, the game, in my opinion, is fucking empty. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the cutscenes are nice, the graphics are great, yay, graphics, I get it, right? But when I sit down and I play Red Dead Redemption 2, there's really not much to do. Just a lot of cutscenes or a lot of dialogue centered around mundane activities, right? Like, when I play Fable, I can work a job, I can bounty hunt, I can cut wood, I can, you know, raise a family, you know? Specifically, I can just turn it to a family raising simulator and get a job, have the upkeep for my family high, so my wife won't abuse me or leave me, and my kids will love me. I could specifically get a job to maintain that status. And again, the upkeep ticks down like once every like in-game, I think, day, basically. So again, I kind of do like that. You know, that's a small little, that's a lot of interaction, and then keeping your wife happy, taking her on dates, taking her to her favorite places, using her favorite expressions, getting her gifts to keep her happy as well, even though you don't necessarily need to do that to keep her happy too much. As long as you have good upkeep and you don't abuse her or him, you should be fine. Or cheat. That's something else you can also do. I think you have a pretty happy spouse. Not just that, but you can also go off and do bounty hunts, just like you would do in Red Dead. You know what I mean? And if not bounty hunting, you can also go off. You can, I think you can woodcut. You can be a bartender. These are mostly just quick time event type of things too. But these are like mundane things you can do in Fable 2. You can actually become a slaver in the game too. It's called civilian displacement because the word slavery is a naughty word. But yeah, you can actually get civilians, and you can actually intimidate them to follow you to slavers and things like that. So again, you can do a lot of different things in the game. But in my personal opinion, like when it comes to Red Dead Redemption, maybe because I haven't done enough in the game, or I don't feel motivated to play the extra stuff, you know what I mean? I haven't really seen much that really like makes me excited to want to go back and play. I wish Red Dead had a little bit more to do. That's all. But when I see the horse balls and things like that, I think to myself, man, you guys could have made an entire system around something. And I just feel like you guys just didn't. It's kind of like how they felt with, it's the same thing as like Cyberpunk and, you know, the being able to you choose your genitals, basically. That doesn't matter because it never comes into play later on into the game, like in the slightest. It's like, it's good to have, but it's like, it doesn't play a part anywhere else, so what's the point of having it? I feel like you could have used that time in terms of developing game of actually making my apartment customizable on release, or the game playable on release, or adding in all the extra stuff you said you were going to add in on release. Me personally, I'm sure people are a lot of people are happy with Cyberpunk. That's fine. But after all the things I've heard that you could do in the game that isn't still in the game, that they haven't talked about at all, that's what makes me upset about the game itself. Like, it's good that it's able to run and everything, but I was promised something that the game didn't give to me. And so I just don't feel inclined to play it anymore because I was excited for those few activities. Now that was a player mounting up. There we go. Put myself in between this. Get back here, boy. Get back here, boy. He's about to get away from me. Wow. Wow, he almost got away from me. Wow. Holy Lord. But again, like I said, I'm sure a lot of people are happy with it, but again, it's just, there's no reason for me to stay in the world, is what I'm trying to say. There's no reason to stay in the world. Again, once I pretty much play the story mode, I don't think it really offers me that much more to explore. Again, it's great. You can do a shit ton of things in the game, I'm sure, right? Again, I just never felt motivated to do so because none of the things that you could do really interest me. Again, in my opinion, is all about like the random encounters. That's fine and everything. I think that's good. But again, that in order for me to have so many random encounters, you know, I'm gonna have to, you know, ride around and kind of do a bunch of nothing, you know. You can go out and do all kinds of jobs and have like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 and stuff, but you know, you spend it on, and that's something else too. You get your money in the game and you want to spend it on, I don't know, weapons, right? That's great, but you can still beat the game with just your normal pistol. Like, you don't really need to upgrade your gun or get a better gun, not really. You know, if you're hitting headies the entire time, which the game makes it very easy, especially with Deadeye, there's really not much of a reason to really go off and really get new guns unless, you know, you just like you're a gun nut. And then clothing wise, I say the clothing options are really good. I do like the clothing options. I like the fact you can get haircuts like that. Those things are cool. And the fact that your hair grows, like, that's fine too. Like, all that stuff is good. But I'm looking for extra things to do. Like, I wish I could possibly be a bartender or probably work a job. Now it sounds like I'm like, well, Jasper, you're telling me you just want, you know, Red Dead Redemption to be Fable. Yeah, kinda actually, because the game is because Fable's actually pretty good and it's up my alley, right? It's up my alley. So I would like to do extra stuff. It's the Wild West, and I understand you have to stay true to the nature of the story and the world itself and things like that. I don't know, maybe if they had like a horse breaking job, that'd be cool. But like I said, the thing about the money in the game is you can't really do much with it. Like I can sit on $10,000 in Red Dead, but what does that mean? What can I do with it? You could say, well, Jasper, you can go give it to Dutch and his little thingy thing. Like that doesn't do anything, right? If I don't give any money to my group, I don't lose the game, right? It's just it's implied. It's the game implores you to do so, but you don't have to. You know what I mean? You don't have to. They'll say, hey, Arthur, you haven't been given your fair share of things like that, but you don't fail the game for not giving money. And if you give $10,000, the game is still going to end exactly the same. So even I don't feel motivated to go off and do odd jobs and bounty hunts and things like that, you know? And I guess with Red Dead Redemption 1, that's kind of what makes it a little bit better, even though it's not. In terms of like cutscene wise and graphics and stuff, is the fact that you are a lone cowboy, and so it's kind of like more or less your story rather than you being tied to an entire group of individuals, which is it's a good thing to be tied to a group of individuals, but it's like the interaction with them is so minimal. Again, they have 1,000 lines of conversations, like the amount of conversations you can have with everyone in your camp, it's second to none. But why? Why would I go off and talk to Abigail? Why would I go off and talk to John Marston? Why would I go off and talk to, like, why would I? What do I get for doing so? You know? So, and it's not like in the end of the game, whoever likes you goes with you in the end and, you know, they survive. Like, no, that doesn't matter. People still die story-wise anyway. So I feel I have less control, basically. And so if you say, Jasper, you know, high honor, low honor, you can do those two routes. Like, again, I don't see a point in doing so. The game is still going to end the same way-ish, you know? So it's not really that big of a deal to me, you know? In Fable, the way the game ends, I'm not trying to say it has a better ending, because it doesn't, is you choose between bringing back people's families from mass genocide. You can choose to bring back your family if you have one and your pet, or you can choose, you know, to have a good amount of money in your pocket. Greed, basically. And those choices, I'm not gonna lie, those are some very shitty choices, you know what I mean? But it's not that much different. At least there's a little bit extra coming there, because people do reference the fact that you brought them back, or they would understand that you brought your family back, you know what I mean? There's like, I understand, you know what I mean? Or they're like, okay, you chose money, you greedy bastard, and everyone hates you. But again, I just wish there was more of that, but instead more of the choices are during each mission, you know what I mean, rather than the actual overall arcing story, which is fine. It's just, like I said, I don't feel motivated to go back and actually try new things out. Actually, here, let me quit, actually, because I want to go back to the hunter class. Oh wait, no, I didn't have to quit. I could have just changed. I'm stupid. But yeah, that's all, man. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of over cinematic high graphic video games, because they don't really offer much of anything, in my opinion. I can't think of a game that I played that had like stunning graphics and a stunning world where the NPCs, choices, and the world itself felt like it was not alive. You know, I don't want to use that term, but it had consequences. Basically, that's the word I'm looking for. I don't think I've ever played a game that has good graphics and high amounts of consequence and NPC flexibility. Again, you walk around the world of GTA 5. There's a reason why people play the online mode, because it's that player versus player aspect, you know, the social aspect of the game that people love about it more than anything else. You don't see people just playing the story mode anymore. The only people who play the story mode are the YouTubers who make like meme videos about this is what happens when you kill Trevor early on in the game, or this is what I did with Franklin's character at some point. But no one's really doing that themselves. Everyone's playing the online mode because, again, the social aspect. And so I look at the game and I see that it did have potential to have, you know, more. Franklin and his girlfriend, I know they broke up in the very beginning. It'd have been nice for you to actually do some side missions or be able to openly call her and take her out on dates and actually have conversations that possibly patch things up, you know? Or same thing with your wife as well when you play as Michael, or your children, to actually do activities with them, not missions, because I know you actually bike with your son at one point. That doesn't count. That's contextual. I mean, non-contextual, you're choosing to go out of your way, you know? And even when you do call them up to hang out and stuff like that, again, the end result is going to be the same, you know? They're still going to hate you until mission-wise, you know, you get far into the game where they actually do like you, you know? I just feel like that's a little disappointing. I wish, again, because I wanted to be a good husband to my wife in Grand Theft Auto 5. I did. But the game said, no, Jasper, we're going to just, there is no being a good husband until after everything happens. It's like, oh, that's a little, it's too story based, you know? But in, like I said, in games like Fable, I can build a relationship with a random NPC if I wanted to. And I feel like that means a whole lot more, me wanting to build a relationship than saying, all right, Jasper, in order for you to be able to love this certain character, you have to do 900 missions story-wise, and then you can come back and the character's going to like you. It's like, okay, so I didn't fuck it up. It's just the game says contextually they're going to love you at some point. It's like, yeah, it doesn't mean as much. You know, I don't really feel like I earned it. It's just the story mode gave it to me because contextually now it's time. So it looks like I'm giving Rockstar a hard time, but those are the only games right now off the top of my head that I know everyone can relate to. That I feel like could have done a whole lot better, making the world feel a little bit more personal. But it just, like I said, in order for, I feel like in terms of a living, breathing world, like their definition of it for both this and Red Dead Redemption was people being on their cell phones and having idle conversations. And it's like, that I don't care. I don't care about NPCs being on their phones. I don't care about NPCs walking their dogs, which they don't do, by the way. I don't care about NPCs having, you know, conversations in a pub. Like, those things don't affect me. Now, me being able to have conversations would be nice, you know what I mean, with characters. That'd be cool. But even in Red Dead Redemption, they tried that, and it's such a simple system, you know? It's just a system of, oh, you can say hi twice, and then you can't talk to them anymore. You know, it's like, well, that's fine. I mean, you can do the same thing in Bully, you know? But even Bully's system is vastly better than Red Dead's, and they're both a Rockstar game. The only difference is one came out back in the fucking day, and their system's a whole lot better. You can actually get a girlfriend on Bully, you know what I mean? Based on, you know, your interactions with that character. Then again, you know, it is kind of story based when you can actually interact with some of these girls and when they start to like you. But still, you can actually break up with your girlfriend on that game too. You can actually cheat on your girlfriend and you guys aren't going to be cool anymore. You know what I mean? So that is something else. And if the girl does find you cheating, you can either get slapped or you can see them actually fight each other, the girl and the other girl, basically. So again, those are interesting interactions that you don't really get with the new age games, especially from Rockstar. You know, I just wish there was more you can do in those games. But again, my thing is, the reason why people love those games so much is because it's highly social and the graphics are good, which again, like I said, that's fine. The graphics can be as good as it wants you to be. Like, I don't really care about graphics. Again, I know people who go back to like play the games like Skyrim and stuff like that are like, well, the graphics aren't as good as they used to, aren't as good. But like I said, notice how people are still talking about and playing those games story mode wise. Like, you don't need multiplayer for that game to be good. The game is just good on its own because it gives you so much to do. Again, Fallout's another example of that too. People still play those games religiously because it has so much to offer outside of multiplayer. And the irony of it is people didn't even really like 76, and that's a multiplayer specific social game. So again, that's kind of ironic, you know. Again, I don't really think that GTA is as good as people say it is. I really don't. And it's not because, like I said, I can sit here and be like, oh, I'm that cool kid who doesn't like big budget games, you know. It's like, no, that's not who I am. I'm not one of those people like, oh, well, indie games are always going to be better. Like, no, there are some big games out there that do a really good job at, you know, giving you a nice little, you know, experience. It's just when you want to sport off a living, breathing world, like not a story mode, but a living, breathing world. Stop using that term when all you're going to do is give me a bunch of NPCs that do some of the same actions that I don't care about over and over again. Just say that just say it's open world, but don't sit here and try to give me, oh, you have a wife or you have an ex-girlfriend or you have all, but you can't do nothing with them though. But we're going to say that you do have those things. You know, it's like, then just don't tell me that. You know, I think Fallout is a living, breathing world. You know, Fallout 3, New Vegas, and number 4. I think, you know, Skyrim and Oblivion and definitely Morrowind is a living, breathing world. And those don't have NPC idle conversations all the time, but they still have them. That's the thing, they still have those. But again, each person has a name. Each person has motivation. Each person that you talk to do have their own issues, problems, and things like that. So it does feel a little bit like the world is alive, you know? Which is why I'm always going to love those kind of games. I don't know how good the next Fallout and, you know, Elder Scrolls games are going to go, but I do enjoy being able to feel like I'm a part of a world, you know, rather than just I'm on the sidelines and the only time I'm important is when I'm in a fucking cutscene, you know? And even if I do make a choice, it's very minuscule because the end result is still going to be the same. It's just slightly different dialogue. It's like, that's not... Don't tell me you're going to give me choices and not give me consequences, you know? I think the biggest consequence in Grand Theft Auto is you can either kill Trevor, Franklin, or... no, you can kill Trevor, Michael, or you guys can fight the FBI, or not the FBI, but some gang together, basically. I don't know exactly who it was, some group of people. Again, like I said, that sounds fine, you know what I mean? That is a lasting consequence, you know? But the last option, the Death Wish, the one that you guys team up together... Again, the only difference is you don't get to play as Michael or Trevor, you know. Again, that's not that big of a consequence, really. It's really not that big. Funny enough, during the times when you're actually when you're about to kill Michael, he actually gets a phone call before you shoot him. He actually gets a phone call that his daughter's going to college, right? What I wish is that I could have interacted with my daughter more often and knew that she was actually going to go to college. You know, that would have been nice. But the game said, no, we're going to go ahead and do the whole college thing for this cutscene because it makes you killing Michael that much. We want to make you feel guilty for killing Michael. It's like, well, there was really nothing there before showing that she was ever going to go to college. I never conversated with my daughter like that. You know what I mean? And the game never really allowed me to. And all we did was have funny, argumentative dialogue whenever we were together. You know? Again, I would have liked to be a better father to my family. That would have been great. You don't need dynamic NPCs when you give me a dynamic family. But even with the family not being dynamic, again, I'm just supposed to sit back and just laugh at how bad someone's marriage is. It's like, I would like to save it since I'm the player. Like, no matter how hard you try, Michael's going to say something terrible, and then the wife's going to say something terrible, and they're going to argue. And the same thing with your kids. With Franklin, you don't even get to call your ex up and actually apologize for whatever the hell you did, and you guys can actually work on it or things like that. Like, again, I'm just saying, based on, like, consequences and saying that you're giving me a living, breathing world. Like, if you're going to do that, give me some choices, man. If not, just tell me that you guys have a kick-ass campaign. In which, not really. I don't really like the campaign either. I cannot tell you how many times I've had to use a tow truck or a business crane at a construction site or any of those things, or even the slow-ass submarine. Like, those things aren't fun to me. Those things are not fun. And they take way too long to do. Hello. That was definitely a player, and that's a kill. So again, I just never really had fun with that. Again, you have to realize, when I first picked up Grand Theft, I was excited, you know? It was like, oh, heists are gonna come out for multiplayer. And even with the single player, there's gonna be heists in there too. You get to choose who you want to bring on the heist with you. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds great. That sounds awesome. I can't wait to do that. Again, it's the world's it's the biggest world we've ever made. We're going back to Los Santos, and everyone loves San Andreas. Everyone loves CJ, which doesn't show up in this fucking game because they thought that's not how they want to do it. Again, we're going back to Los Santos, and you guys remember you can go to the gym. Remember you guys could work out. Remember you guys could have a girlfriend, actually have a relationship on the game. You guys remember all that stuff? Remember when you can actually hang out with your homeboys? And again, like I said, you could go eat food, and they had like a weight gauge, and you can go to the gym. You can get your stamina up so you can sprint longer. You can go underwater and get your lung capacity up so you can breathe longer underwater, so you get some of that those underwater secrets that we have underneath the surface. You guys remember that? Remember the heavy clothes customization you could do with CJ? You guys remember all that stuff? You guys remember the badass campaign? You go from a hood dude up to a businessman. Remember that stuff? Yeah. We're going back to Los Santos, and they gave us none of that. None of it. They gave us none of that shit. They gave us none of it. And again, I was happy for heists until I realized that all heists were contextual to the story. It's not like I can call up Franklin and, hey, we're gonna pull off a heist right now. You know, that's not what it was. No. Again, it was all contextual to the mission structure of the story, which again, you can't sport it off. You can say it's a new system, basically. That's fine, you know. But again, we've done this in GTA 4 already. We've already done heists before. That system isn't anything new. So I don't know why they sported it off like it was something awesome. It was something we've already experienced heists before. I guess the reason why I'm so hard on Grand Theft Auto is because it promised so much. It did. It basically said, okay, so alongside these awesome graphics, which the graphics are good, I'm not gonna say the graphics are not good. GTA is fucking beautiful. We have all these extra things you can do. But if it's one thing I know about video games is if you the more you turned up the graphic fidelity, the lower the gameplay has to be, because again, the graphics and the gameplay, there's way too many, it's too packaged, and you know, so something has to give. You know, if you want dynamic NPCs that all look different from one another, that's going to take up a lot of space. Animations, conversations, and how they spark those up with each other, even though those things don't matter to you in your game. To make the world do that, it takes up a lot of space, you know. So something has to go. So instead of them saying, okay, the gym mode, no, we're taking the gym out of Los Santos. Even though in San Andreas, which took place in the same location, which again, the game was basically banking off nostalgia. You can't tell me that it wasn't. Again, we're going back to Los Santos. We're going to take the gym aspect out. We're not going to do that. I mean, GTA 4 didn't have a gym aspect. But even in that game, you can go online and still get into relationships and have relationships. And if even with your friends, you can call your friends up. And if you hang out with your friends enough, like Roman and a few others, Jacob, again, they gave you bonuses. You know what I mean? Hell, they even extended that friendship system, not just with your best friends and your girlfriends. They extended that into Ballad of Gay Tony and Lost and the Damned. Where if you hung up with your biker friends and Lost and Damned, you would be able to, you know, hey, cool, if you need some guns or weapons, I can give it to you at a discounted price because you're my homeboy, and things like that. Like, that was nice in Lost and the Damned. Actually, that's actually my favorite expansion to Grand Theft Auto 4. Even though I didn't have the gym aspect, they did replace it with something else. You know what I mean? And again, they had darts in that game too, which was nice. They had the internet, which was nice. They had what else did they have that was really good? And the reason why I'm bringing these things up, bowling. The reason why I'm bringing these things up is because these are things that are non-existent in GTA 5. And if you want to tell me, right? If you want to tell me that this game is the sequel and it has everything you guys were ever gonna love, why? And it's gonna be on the next gen console, even though it did come out on 360 first. And you know, and you had to download it that way. If you want to tell me this is the next gen experience, or this is the step forward in Grand Theft Auto, why can you just bring over darts, bowling, alongside golf and tennis, and give me the shooting range, and then, you know, the weapon upgrades and things like that you could do in the other games? Like, why couldn't you just give me everything? Why did you have to take out so many things out of your game and not use those? So GTA 4 was great. You know, I think the only thing wrong with that game was just the driving mechanics, really. But it was really nothing else. Again, why couldn't you take everything from that game, all the extra shit you had in that game, and just add it to GTA 5? All the things that made San Andreas special, you know? How come you just couldn't add that? I mean, even you can even gamble on horse races in GTA San Andreas. Sadly enough, you can do it in GTA 5, but it's in the online mode. It's like, so, okay, that's great and all, but it took you guys like 5 years to add that in. So it's like, it took you guys years to add something in that came at launch on the single player mode in a different game that came out back in 2006. Like, I don't understand how you guys can sit here and say that these are next gen games as a developer when all you give me is graphic fidelity. And yet when I play games that have lower graphics, they do have more to offer, you know? You guys have never heard of this game, but there's a game out there called, what was it called? The Good Life. I'm not going to go into any details about what it is and what it's about, but it is an indie game, which, again, I'm not surprised. And it does have an extensive system centered around a survival aspect. Not necessarily as a survival game, But again, it's best to eat because it gives you things, and there's different types of upgrades you can get to your character for, you know, eating certain types of foods and going places. You gotta make sure your character is comfortable, kind of like Sims a little bit. But it's a open world game, so it's like it's a weird mix. You know what I mean? Between like everything I like about video games. But again, like I said, the graphics aren't really that good. So I know a lot of people aren't going to give it a try because graphics are really important to some people. And that's why they were never important to me. Because I'm so tired of looking at game sequels and they talk about how graphic fidelity is. And then it turns out that, again, the game is empty. Of course, no one looks for those things because people are so awe-inspired by the graphics. Like, the graphics are so good. So why? I don't see the problem, Jasper. It's like, well, that basically is. Again, I fell in love with San Andreas not because of the graphics, but because of the gameplay. And if you want to tell me that we're going to take out some of the best things that made it special for the sake of having better NPCs and more dialogue, then I'm like, I don't want nothing to do with it. I kind of don't, you know. Like I said, I don't mean to be hard on Grand Theft or any of those other Rockstar games. I really don't. But I just kind of wish that there was more when they gave me more and didn't ask for anything else, you know. I feel like the game became just a little too corporate. And so, like I said, I know a lot of people have fun with it. It's the most streamed game right now, but it's because of the social aspect, not really because of anything else. Again, you don't see anybody talking about the single player mode to Grand Theft Auto 5 because that's not where they wanted their player base to go. You know, again, people still. I mean, if you talked about San Andreas right now, then yeah, a lot of people will talk about it. Hell, Rockstar took it upon themselves to re-release the game because they know people love the game so much. But that game has nowhere near a story mode, nowhere near. Not a story mode, multiplayer mode, and yet it's still considered good. Alright, let me focus up a little bit. God, I hate the turret. God damn. Oh yeah, we have to go. Oh, okay, well. Let me do this real quick. Let me just keep her here. I don't think she's gonna know that there's a.
Not quite yet.
I could possibly catch her. Yeah, she's going off. I think she's gonna figure out sooner or later that that the fog is coming. There we go. There we go. I'll let her make it. Okay, I'll see her again. Kind of don't want to do that. I don't want to shoot them from behind. Okay, now that you see me, let's fight. Oh, it's a brawl, baby. It's a fucking brawl.
Repairing armor.
Let's do it. Come on. Let me back up a little bit. Yeah, she's gonna come back. I got none of that? Maybe that's what I should have done. I'll take that. No, I'm not getting hit with that turret. Ooh, hold on. Oh, we're doing that now? Oh, hello, I remember you.
Using your health potion.
Oh no. Bro, did you guys see where that fucking thing landed though? That sucks. Maybe I can roll over here. Oh, let me go over her head. Maybe she didn't see me. Okay, she didn't. Okay, cool. We're still in the game. We're not supposed to be here, but we're here. Hello. Wait for the turret. Oh, shit. God damn it. God damn it! Alright. 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 Okay. I get it. I understand. Okay, we're all out of health potions. We gotta... Whew. Oh, shit. Ah! Everywhere I go... Grapple, grapple, grapple. Nope, I ain't got time for that. Everywhere? Ah, Jesus. Jesus. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Whoo! Everybody is pissed right now. Everybody is pissed. Let me get on the edge, man. I have nothing else. I have to get a kill or that's it. Okay, so we got two people fighting on both sides of the maps. So we gotta pick our targets now. We're the odd man out. Okay, the circle's gonna get infinitely smaller from now on. Oh! Oh! Okay, they're scared. And I'm scared too. That really sucks. That was just, I was just surrounded by mage after mage after mage, man. That really sucks. And they have way better sustain than I'm ever gonna have. That was fun though, all things considered. I really want to get somebody. I should have looked at the map a little bit better. That was nice. Whoever wins that one deserves it. But yeah, man, I don't mean to wreck on those other games. But like I said, that's why those games never really interest me, because I've tried them and I expect a next gen experience or a sequel experience, and I got none of it. None of the extra stuff that I liked about San Andreas wasn't in GTA 5. None of the stuff that I liked about GTA 4 was in GTA 5. And it's just the things that they did give to me, like golf lasts too long, and I don't like golf that much, and tennis lasts too fucking long, and I don't really like tennis that much. But to have those as an additive on top of doing all the other activities you could do in all the other games would have been nice. Hell, I don't even think you can even steal a police car in GTA 5 and use the criminal system to track down bad guys like you could in GTA 4. You know, so it just gets disappointing. For me, at least, it just gets disappointing. So instead of me sitting back and just complaining as I play the game, I just don't play it at all. I just would rather play games that aren't too up there with graphics. But like I said, that's not to say the story modes are good, you know? I'm sure a lot of people like the story modes, which again, that's all subjective. I'm not really going to talk about how good or bad a story mode is, even though I don't really like them. The alternative is, you know, again, what the game does offer and what the game did take out as content. Those are things you can't really argue with. They did take out a lot of content out of these newer games that are coming out, and they're basically leaning on story, cinematics, and dynamic NPCs, as in dialogue and graphics with them as well. And those things aren't important to me. They never have been. I never looked at San Andreas and say, those NPCs has terrible graphics. They don't do anything. They're never on the phone. This world doesn't feel alive. Like, no, those weren't complaints no one had, because the game has so many more things to offer than dynamic NPCs and graphics, you know. Hell, you can't even play pool in GTA 5. And that sucks, because you can play pool in both GTA 4 and number 3. And I like pool in real life. So playing those in those, actually GTA San Andreas and GTA 4 are the reasons why I like pool in real life today. So seeing them take out those systems, man, it just kind of makes me feel like they don't really care that those systems didn't matter, or we can't add those dynamic systems in alongside of our graphics, especially if we want to push this game out at a time where we can make the most profit, you know. So again, it's like, oh, GTA 6 is coming out. Like, forgive me for not being excited. I don't care. It's just going to be another high graphics game with not much to offer. And let's just say it does offer a lot of different things that the previous games did. Like, why would you wait so long? You know what I mean? I'm a grown-ass man now. GTA 5 came out back when I was in college. Back when I was in my fucking 20s, dude. Like early 20s, like 20, like 19 or 20. Bro, it took you guys fucking 10 years to make a game worth a damn? With all the money you have in the world? It's like those live-action Disney movies. It's like you guys have all the money in the world, and yet this is what you guys choose to do with all that money. It's just, you guys could do so much better. There are people who have less money who are doing better because they feel like they have to try. Whether you're sitting so comfortably where you're at right now, you know you don't have to because people are just gonna gobble that shit up. So I just rather just play games that I feel give me the experience I think I'm gonna have. And I make a lot of mistakes with those games because, you know, you never know which games are going to be good or bad. But
The fog sets in.
I'm not really one to really go after the more, you know, graphically demanding games. Because, again, they don't really have much to offer usually. Other than graphics and dynamic conversations or, like, long conversations. Which, great. Awesome. Nice. I'm glad you gave me that over the fact that I can do extra stuff in your world to make myself feel a part of it. And that's another reason why I don't really play games that much in general. Like, I don't really have many games. I don't have... Like, I play games, but I don't really have, like, an entire, like... I don't have a super arsenal of games that I, like, play regularly, basically. Again, I play Fallout every so often. I play Realm a lot. I play Killing Floor a good amount of time, too, when I'm bored. I play...
My tail is at attention.
I play Fallout. I play Elder Scrolls sometimes. I should play Morrowind at some point. That sounds fun. Morrowind's actually that's the shit. All things considered, it's actually really good. And like I said, if I could stream it for you guys, I would actually give it another chance. The Good Life. I'm gonna be giving that another chance so you guys, so I can show you guys that. I'm definitely putting that up on my YouTube. But that's basically, you know, the few games that I do play. You know, I don't really play any game. I don't have like a wide range of games because not a wide range of games really interests me too much. And in today's age, a lot of games want your attention. They want your time, and time isn't really something I want to give right now. I want to have fun, not give you my time. Time shouldn't be something you should ask from me. You should ask for my entertainment. But games want your time. That's why there's a lot of businesses out there in the gaming industry that talks about player retention, right? And not what makes a good game. And that on its own shows where the gaming industry has gone in terms of like the higher ups, like the more graphically demanding games and the higher ones, or at least the live service ones as well, which Grand Theft Auto 5 is a live service game. Is how do we retain their attention? Not what makes them happy, but how do we retain their attention? Like that just rubs me the wrong way. It really does. That should not be a question you should ask yourself as a game developer. You should be asking yourself, what do I consider to be fun? Not how do I keep their attention? And so we can start taking money away from them. Not taking, but so they can start wanting to put money into our game. And not necessarily to make it better, but just because we want to make money, because that's how we measure success. You know? It's like, I'm okay. I'll be alright. You guys can have it. Again, hats off to you if you like those higher ending games, man. Like, that's fine. I just feel like that for me at least, there could be so much more that can be done with AAA games. You have infinite money. You have infinite money, and you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. And this, currently right now in the gaming industry, is what we're doing. It's like that. I kind of, again, it rubs me the wrong way. Like, you guys can do so much better. And you guys are choosing the easy route and just saying, "Oh, graphics, look at that." Maybe if you guys look at the graphics, you won't see how less of an effort we put into the game. And I'm not trying to say they purposely do that, but it's like, again, from a development perspective, I know you can't do really good graphics and in-depth systems. Like, those two things are really hard to do. You know. When I looked at Cyberpunk, man, I thought it was gonna be done. I thought it was. But again, the game just runs good now. It doesn't really have all the things that they promised. So how can I be excited? And again, the whole card customization, character customization, things like that. Like, they just added in character customization, and you have to go to the mirror in order to customize your characters. Like, the mirror? I can't go to a clothing store? Like, there's not clothing stores spread around the map for me to go to? Like, no. You go to mirror. It's like, that's a little disappointing. I thought I was going to be able to go to a clothing store. You know, they have, like, different clothing stores for different locations and things like that, and you know, they sell different things. Like, one place sells suits, another one sells like street clothes and more urban. Some people say like mid upscale type of, you know what I mean? Like, you actually drive there, you go to the clothing store, you try on the gear, you take, you know, and you leave. No. It's not that dynamic. Again, you have a girlfriend. I can call you up, we can go on a date. No, that's not really that in depth. And I know a YouTuber that I follow, his name is Adrix. He actually looked at the system in depth, and he basically said, yeah, no matter how much I disrespected, no matter how much I ghosted the text messages, no matter how much I disrespected her when she wanted to get romantically involved, I basically pushed her away. In the end, she still wanted to be with me. You know, it's like, no, it shouldn't be that way. But that's the illusion of choice that they said you have. Again, yeah, you can choose how to treat her, but that doesn't mean that there are any consequences to treating her that way. And that just, again, that gets rid of the choice. It gives you that illusion that you're gonna have a good time. You know, the illusion that your choices matter. But hey, look at these graphics though. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, I mean, Cyberpunk does look good. I mean, at least now. But like I said, none of those systems are still in place. The game is still the same. So again, if people are like, hey Jasper, are you ever gonna play Cyberpunk, or you know, why I haven't played Cyberpunk, is that's why. It's just all the things that I was promised I don't have, so I don't see a point in playing it. If I want to play an open world game with not much to offer, that has good graphics, I'll just play Grand Theft Auto 5. It runs better too, you know. But again, I don't want to play Grand Theft Auto 5, so I don't see a point. Again, I thought Cyberpunk would be the thing that pushed GTA 5 or at least Rockstar to start making better games. You know, I thought it would be like, okay, this is how you make an open world game, right? This is how you do it. Nope. Once again, like I said, I corporatized. Once again. Again, they got too corporate. The game has been in development for fucking 10 years and still somehow disappointed, and I don't understand. I just don't understand anymore. Again, I just want better. That's all. I just want better. I know, and I know they can do better. It's just corporate. Again, they have so many other people in their ear about what they should and shouldn't do. Well, I want to put a system in the game that does this. Well, no, that's going to either take too much time to develop or that's not important. You know what I mean? It's like, well, that's just how I perceive it to be. Because I know there's a lot of creative people in the gaming industry. I just feel like their creativity is being crushed for the sake of being safe. You know? Well, let's not do that. That's too ambitious, or it's just take too much time. I mean, they're gonna buy it anyway if we keep on sporting it off like we do. Like, Cyberpunk was the most hyped game. Again, like I said, if we still sport it off as one of the best games to ever happen, when people play it, they're gonna believe that they're playing the best game to ever happen. And don't get me wrong, like I said, when it released, everyone jumped down his throat for it not being the best game. But then, once the game started to update and the game ran a little bit better, people said, okay, yeah, time to give it another try. It's like, no, the game is still fucking terrible. Because none of those things that they promised you are in the game. And the systems that are in there still don't make it, still don't mean anything. Those consequences still aren't there. They still lied. So I don't see why you're giving this a chance. Oh, because it runs better. Because that was the problem that was wrong with the game. It wasn't the fact that they didn't have any systems in the game, and it didn't run good. It was the fact that it just didn't run good. It's like, no, I'm not. You missed me with all that shit. You're not gonna sit here and direct my attention over there, and say that's what you need to focus on. Like, I know what I wanted from Cyberpunk. I know what I wanted, and they didn't give it to me, unfortunately.
My favorite big hunt.
And I know for a fact they could have done a whole lot better. They just didn't. As they were making like deals with like big rappers and stuff like that and celebrities, I feel like they could have been using all that money to actually develop the fucking game. Like, it takes money to do that shit. Like, you guys could have put that money back into the fucking game to give us those systems, those dynamic systems you guys said we were gonna have. No, we spent that money on rappers, singers, celebrity cameos, and to making sure our game that doesn't really have much in it to run better. It's like, okay, great. That's awesome. And like I said, maybe one day Cyberpunk is going to be, you know, maybe one day they're going to add in those systems, you know, bit by bit, right? But again, the game won't be finished and won't have all those things in it. If they were to do that, let's say they are, it won't be done in like another 5 years. You know what I mean? It won't be done for like another 5 years. Or the shit would have been in a game already. It's been like, what, two years after the game launched? Or about a year or two after the game is launched? Again, none of those systems are in the game just yet, so it's good. It's going to take a lot of time. I just wish they built the game ground up with all those things in mind. It looks like they didn't. Looks like the game got away from them and they just basically said, okay, cool, since we have so much hype around our game, let's just keep the hype train going. Because as long as people are hype, you know what I mean? That means we're gonna make more sales. And then we had YouTubers fucking lie to us about how good the game actually was. I mean, they're playing like a either the good build of the game, or they basically just lied about how good the game actually was. And then they come out after the game released and said, yeah, the game is not as good. It's like, that's kind of fucked up. I wish we would have known this before. But again, you couldn't have told them that. No. Because then we wouldn't have made sales. Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of the bow. I'm getting the hang of it. But again, that's just me. That's just how I see it, basically. And it just kind of makes me sad a little bit that we are living in a world where people have infinite money and put none of that towards giving us dynamic systems for our games. Instead, they either rather put that towards making a new battle royale game, a hero shooter, or something else that they feel like streamers might be able to sport off for them easier, so they can make easy money off of other people who think the game is actually good because their favorite YouTuber or streamer plays it. Again, these guys can give us dynamic worlds. Yeah, the graphics might not be that good, but again, that's what they pride themselves on. Next gen means good graphics. No, I feel next gen means more dynamic systems. It means what you couldn't do in a previous game because you guys didn't have the technology for it. You guys have, or the money. You now have the money and the technology to give it to us, and you're basically choosing not to. For the sake of giving us horse balls.
My senses are heightened, and my
Or
tail is attention.
NPCs on their phones. Not even indoors. Not even interiors, but just NPCs outside on their phones. Like, yeah, great. Awesome. I appreciate it. That's what we've been missing from our games. Even though you guys took things out of the game to add those in there. You know what I mean? It's not like we have the same systems alongside dynamic NPCs and horse balls. No. We have less of what we had in those other games with the addition of, and being replaced with, I mean, dynamic NPCs on their cell phones and horse balls. So yeah, forgive me for being a little cynical, man. We could be doing so much better as a gaming industry. Then again, like I said, I know why our culture is failing to, you know, play video games and be as critical about video games as we used to be. Or, you know, why people don't really try that much to develop, you know, games to be very good anymore. But that's a conversation for another day. What the hell is that? Definitely a bot. I've never seen that before.
Like hunting chickens in a coop.
Okay, let's get this dub. Again, last time there were 5 people, man. It became an entire, like, war. And I ran out of fucking potions. And not one that put myself in a position where I have to, I run out again. Basically, I gotta pick my fights a lot better now. Like, a lot better. Those look golden to me. And they are. Nice. So since we do have, like, the natural camouflage because our hair is blonde and our head is brown, and we have a little bit of red, let us kind of use this as natural camouflage. Where's everybody? Definitely a bot. And they're looking at each other through the wall. Uh-uh. Bro, I gotta start learning how to aim my fucking blast arrow better, man. I've been sucking with my blast arrow. I have been slipping.
Never run away from a fox.
Man, these bots ain't shooting as fast as they used to. And I'm shooting nowhere near as good as I used to either. My aim is trash right now. So there's possibly just one person waiting to strike. Cool, we'll see. No, it's a bot. They're there. I need to start aiming down, man, at the legs when I shoot my blast arrow. I'm always trying to I'm always trying to hit them directly with it, and I need to stop doing that. And then about hitting them directly. We're not supposed to be doing that. All right, I think we have time for one more game. So let's do that. We'll do one more game. We're going to go ahead and head out. All right, let's do it. Let's make this one count, baby. And I guess at this point I'm just a bitter old man. I remember back when I was a kid, things just seemed a lot more simple. Things just felt a whole lot more better. Movies did, TV shows did, cartoon shows did. Like a lot of things just felt better. And I know it's not rose tinted glasses because I go back and I relive some of those moments with those TV shows like Teen Titans and Young Justice and the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. And like Hey Arnold and things like that, and I experience those things over again, and I get excited and I get happy because those things have so much quality, they have so much oomph, you know what I mean? And it reminds me of, and again I look at the dialogue, I look at the animation, I look at the characters, and I tell myself, yes, this is just as good as I remember it, you know, if not better, because I'm able to get some of the more underlying systems that were in the TV shows or in the games that I play. Like Fable 2, I played that back in 2008. It was a great game. I play it still to this day. It's been over like 12 years, you know. I play games today and it's just like I don't have that same feeling. In terms of like it getting better, in terms of like the evolution of gaming, it hasn't evolved at all. It hasn't. It's just a bunch of big corporations trying to feed us the fact that we should give them our time and money. Amongst a bunch of noise of the lower indie games that actually do try their best to give a damn about what they do. you know, who are overlooked and overshadowed because their graphics are never near as good as the top games, but their systems and their gameplay is obviously better. But it's just like, no, it's not graphically up there, so I don't see a point in playing it. Yeah, that's kind of how the masses see it. So again, and same thing with TV shows. I feel like, okay, a good example would be like a regular show was good at the time when it came out, but then we got like imitators like Sanjay and Craig or the Breadwinners. You know what I mean? Like after that, again, that's not good TV in my opinion. That's not really good TV. Instead of trying to make something original, you try to make something like something else. You know.
The fog sets in.
But again, that's the corporatization that I know that we've had to endure, basically, as consumers. It's always best to be safe. That's how corporate kind of does their thing. Which again, I get it. You know, you want to make the safe money. I get it. But again, at the expense of not taking chances. Like we're never gonna get like another Powerpuff Girls, right? We're not gonna get another one of those, unfortunately. And again, the new one, the reboot that came out was nowhere near as good, you know. But that's just one example. But there are a lot of people. Oh, a good example. Another good example would be Teen Titans Go compared to Teen Titans. Again, you can make the argument that those two shows are completely different from each other and they're both doing two different things, but it's just, I feel like we could, instead of making that show, which was safer because it's more comedic and kids are going to like the bright colors and stuff, it's just, I feel like you could have made, you know, another season of Teen Titans instead, you know. Instead, what they did was, I think they said if enough people watched the Teen Titans Go to the movies, they were gonna make another season of Teen Titans with the original voice actors. And I'm like, so you're holding hostage something that you know the OG fans want, behind us wanting to go see a movie that we probably weren't really interested in. It's like that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. And again, that's not to say the Teen Titans Go is a bad show. I never said it was. It's just, it's so different from Teen Titans. And yet you want to repackage it with the same voice actors. Like, if you'd use different voice actors, I would feel a little less offended by it. But the fact that you were able to bring in all the original voice actors to come in and do these characters, like, it feels, again, it's like seeing your best friend get on drugs. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, you're happy though, right? You're happy to be on drugs. It's just, you're not the same person you used to be. You know, but that's the whole corporatization that, you know, it's just best to have a colorful, animated TV show, basically, about that already has a fan base, right? It's not like they did something different. Like, this is gonna be like, I don't know, a Robin Squad or whatever the fuck they could have called it. No, they called it Teen Titans, you know, just to get the original fans who love the show for its very darker themes, you know, like racism and things like that, and awesome fight sequences and relationship issues and things like that. Like, people who fell in love with the show for those reasons, yeah. Just know we're bringing it back, but we're not going to use any of those things that made it awesome. We're gonna do what every other TV show does and make it off the wall. You know what I mean? Everyone's an asshole, and that's what's funny, right? Well, yeah, it is, but I just wish it wasn't the characters that I grew to love. I wish you would have used different voice actors. You can use the same characters, but I just wish you used different voice actors and called it something different. And I wouldn't have said anything. There we go. Okay, we're in business. Like I said, that's just one man's opinion, though, right? Again, like what you like, enjoy what you enjoy, man. That's all I can say. But like I said, I'm gonna try my best to be as true to myself as I possibly can. And if I don't really like something too much, I don't see why I should try my best to force myself to like it. You know, it's like, oh man, they got the same voice actors back. That doesn't really mean much to me. I now know that bringing back original people for certain performances basically means that they're possibly going to just fan service us to death.
My tale is extensive.
Again, that's how people felt about the new Star Wars movies. The fact that they brought back Mark Hamill to be Luke Skywalker. Not really brought him back, but the fact that Luke Skywalker is going to be in the movie, people thought that, okay, it's going to be higher quality because Mark Hamill's coming back. Just because you're able to pay these actors, so they have infinite money. The fact you're able to pay these actors to come in and reprise their roles doesn't necessarily mean that you're making something fantastic. I will hold my opinion until after I see the end product. You know, a good example would be like the new Super Mario movie. I mean, I've talked about it already on stream. And I'm gonna keep it short. The voice actor for Mario is still alive, and they decided to use Chris Pratt not because he was the best for the role, but because of his star power he was gonna bring. He was gonna bring a lot of people to the seats of the movie theater because he's Star-Lord, which is Marvel, and he's also a dinosaur hunter or whatever the fuck he is in Jurassic World. Dinosaur tamer, I think. And he's been in a lot of other movies as well. Chris Pratt's a really hot name, so they're just using that to push forward the movie itself, which is why, in my opinion, I'm not really that excited for it. Either bring someone in that's Italian, if you want to, do that. That'd have been fine with me. Or bring in the original voice actor, which, I mean, he's still alive, and we know what Mario sounds like. Or, those are basically the only two things that would have made me feel a little less skeptical of the Super Mario movie. But again, I've been burned by celebrity cameos or celebrity voice actors already. Like, I've been burnt by that. I've seen this ploy before. Hollywood has been doing this shit since I was a kid, and it's never worked. I feel like the only time celebrity voice acting has actually worked with a movie, I think, was possibly Shrek. I think Shrek was probably the only, but it was the first of its kind though too. That's the thing. Shrek was the very first of its kind. After Shrek came out, that's when there was a huge increase in celebrity voice actors for terrible animated movies, regardless of budget. But since Shrek was the first, a lot of people said, okay, let's do what Shrek did. Which again, like I said, if Shrek would have never existed, I feel like a lot of these, one of these other movies that came out with celebrity voice acting would have actually been the new Shrek, I feel. But Shrek was the very first one to use like high celebrity voice acting and use a lot of references, you know what I mean, that into real life, that we knew at that point in time. They did Matrix references. They used licensed music, things like that. They referenced the WWE at one point because that was big at that point. You know what I mean? So they did a lot of referencing and pop culture jokes that I know a lot of people will cringe at right now. If anybody were to make any pop culture jokes today, everyone's gonna cringe at it, right? But like I said, the fact that Shrek was one of the first ones to actually do that, it made it it was funny. We've never seen anything like that before. But again, now people do that now for easy laughs because it's easy, to just make pop culture references. The thing about Shrek, and I don't want to say it's they ingeniously designed how to do pop culture references in their movie, but what they were able to do was actually weave in the pop culture references into the plot, basically. Again, the music, the choices, even though they were licensed songs, did make sense to what was going on. I think one of the songs is like "I'm on my way" when Shrek and Donkey were traveling. It wasn't just some song by Selena Gomez just because it's a song by Selena Gomez, or it was like Gangnam Style or whatever because it was Gangnam Style and people know that song. Again, it did have something to do with the plot as well, so that's another reason why it kind of worked, But like I said, this is just one man's opinion, right? So when I do see a lot of animated movies with celebrity voice actors, I kind of already start to wince. You know what I mean? I kind of do. I'm like, I don't know if that's going to be that good. And if you look at the Super Mario movie, it's nothing but a bunch of celebrities. So it's like, I don't know how good it's going to be now, because a lot of Hollywood does lean on celebrity voice acting when they don't have a good story. Not the fact that they know they don't have a good story. It's just the fact that let's get a story out so we can make money, but just use the star power to make money. The story doesn't matter as long as we get the star power, So it's like, I don't really care about the Super Mario movie like that anymore. It could have been. I feel like the trailer could have referenced a few more things. A good example would be the penguins. In Super Mario 64, the penguins are a thing, but they don't look anything like those penguins. So I feel like that was kind of like a kind of, if you were like a really big fan of Super Mario, I feel like you guys would have caught that. I caught it, basically. Am I a big fan of Super Mario? No, but I am a fan. And I feel like they could have done so much better in using those penguins as one of the examples of character models, basically, rather than just the ones they currently use, because they already have a penguin in the game. Well, they've already had penguins in the game already. Where you going, boy? Oh my god, and he lives. And he lives, man. Wow. Okay, he's over there. Oh my god, the fucking turret. Oh my god. Oh, is this how it ends?
Healing up.
Oh shit, turret again. Here we go. Oh god. Here we go again. Ah! Alright, that was a good one. I just got turreted, man, to death. God damn. I gotta be careful, dude. These fucking turrets. Now I want to jump back in. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and stop here. We've been doing this for about 3 hours. You know what? Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Why not? I need to get better at shooting. Map awareness. I should have known that turrets last for an eternity. So I should have actually, when I came back as a chicken, I should have shot the turret and then made my way over. People lean on these turrets like really hard. I gotta learn how to start getting rid of them. I need to start. I can use my blast arrows on them, and that usually gets rid of them. But god damn. You can see now I got that competitive edge because he taunted me. I got that competitive side of me now, so I'm gonna start playing it just a little bit more angrily. I don't like being taunted. Like, that person was not good. You have to realize that I was able to get into chicken form and still was able to outsmart him, and he had to lean on the turret and had to run and use flash the entire fight. You're not better than me. Don't think that you are. And see, now I'm going to take my anger out on a lot of different people, and I don't want to play angry. Okay. Alright, let's play. I'm ready. I got an idea. Okay, so these guys like to use turrets, right? And I know my blaster, I can get rid of turrets. So what I'm gonna do is, from now on, I'm not going to use my blast arrow unless they put one down. Like, I'm gonna hold my blast arrow the entire fight if I have to, but I'm never gonna use my blast arrow to engage, unless I'm fighting a hunter who's drawing back the longbow. Let's play. I'm ready. That trash fucking player who leans on a turret thinks he can just taunt me. Oh, bro, I'm about to go off now. Or get killed because I'm a see red. Okay, looks like the Forbidden Swamp might be a pretty hot spot for people. Still gonna drop there though.
The fog sets in.
Red moon rises, and the
Let's do this just to fall faster. There we go. Oh wow, yeah, I can tell I never drop here. I have never dropped here. All right, we got some people here. Let's do it.
sense is heightened. There's attention.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so quiet. I'm so mad about last match. Bro, I hate when bad players taunt me. I hate it. I hate that shit. I really do. So I'm kind of playing my heart out right now. Kind of playing a little angry.
Preparing up. Not quite yet.
I thought I had my dodge roll. I gotta get rid of this fucking flare, like right now. I will do this though. I was hoping they go far out. I totally missed that.
My favorite thing. Not quite yet.
Okay, yeah, we have enough to upgrade. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, I thought that the helmet popped out. I was about to be so sad.
Listen to Chill Hop with your screen locked and study uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Okay, the next place we're gonna go ahead and upgrade our No, we're gonna upgrade our dodge roll. Like I said, now we're gonna exclusively use our blast arrow to get people who use turrets, man. I'm so tired of dealing with that. I'm so tired. Oh, I can't play like I'm not supposed to play like that. Yeah, let's try something a little new.
Epic.
Let's hope that we do come across someone who does turret spam. Let's hope that we do.
Armoring up.
That's what we're training for right now.
Nice.
That's a player. Here they come. I used the blast arrow too soon. I'm such an idiot.
Not quite yet. Repairing armor.
Let's do this. Of course they have a fucking turret.
Nice.
There we go. Oh, let's do it then. Okay, then let's do this. Because they're gonna come back. We gotta be ready.
Armoring up. We need to move now.
The fuck did they go?
Not quite yet. Healing up.
Wait for him, wait for him, wait for him.
Nice. Not quite yet.
Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go, huh? There we go! That's one turret down! Come on! Ah! Ah! The fuck out my game! With that turret spamming shit!
Using a health potion.
Okay, they didn't turret spam though. I want to get a turret spammer. But honestly, the reason why I want to live through that fight wasn't necessarily because I want to beat them. It's because I want to find one. I'm sure there's one in this game. let's get the fuck out of here. Get that off the map right now. I feel like Smog when I saw that turret. I was like, I'm tempted to let you take it, just so you can use it against me, so you can see how trash you really are. Okay, Smog didn't say that, but it was something similar. Okay. Not really a big fan of the outpost, but I don't think there's gonna be that many people here because it's on the outside of the circle. I'm trying to get the muscle memory down. I don't think I actually want to use the bow though, like at all.
My favorite way to hunt.
Okay, maybe the smart thing to do is not to jump straight into. I'll grab him.
Not quite yet.
Man, this thing is still alive? Jesus. Alright, I'll take that. That's actually good. Alright, cool. Now, on it, funny enough, there's no body grabbing that chest right there. Okay, like 2 people died over here. Let me grab their flasks. That's probably a player. That's him. Nope, that's not him. No.
Never run away from a fox. Repairing
That was a player. Wow. I didn't even know it was. I thought that was a bot. I got one viewer up there. Oh, that's a play. That's another player? Jesus.
Free download music offline and keep songs playing in the background? Get YouTube Music Premium.
Shit, I told myself I'm gonna specifically use my blaster when there's turrets. God damn it, I'm not even sticking to my own plan. I mean, don't get me wrong, we got a body count, right? It's just, this is not how I wanted to play it. God damn it. Alright, we'll get better, we'll get better. Oh, cool, I got a friend request, nice. I will definitely accept that. Alright. Okay. Let me put my phone in the charger. We'll be right back. I'm actually gonna jump in and do possibly one more match. We'll see. Give me 1 sec. Oh. All right, cool. Let's do this. Oh. I gotta turn my finger thing on. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Let me get my headphones in so we may do this. Let's see. There we go. Can you hear me correctly? That is the question. Oh, I don't think I accepted the friend request either, Sage. I'm gonna get on that. All right, so where we dropping?
The fog sets in.
All right, say no more. Let's do it. Now, I will warn you, I got taunted a few matches ago So I'm playing a little bit more angrily this time. It ain't gonna be sweet around here today. Let's do this shit. You can't hear me. Why not? Hold on. Maybe something with my options. Controls, bindings, audio. That's so weird. Why can't you hear me? I should be speaking directly in game right now. That is so weird. Oh, I got an idea. Hold on. I think I know what it is. Bam. Okay, I'm sure you can hear me now, right? See, I knew you're gonna have it. I knew you were. When you said you've been playing for 4 years, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not surprised. I actually saw your stream earlier. I was like, oh no, I am nowhere near surprised. But yeah, I'm a little jelly. I ain't gonna lie. It's just a little bit. Is there a certain weapon you're looking for that I can probably spot for you, or are you good for right now? Alright, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, pass some of that luck this way. I don't have. I mean, I pray to RNGesus every night, and it's always the same results. I'm surprised there's not a lot of people here. I expected this to be a fucking war zone. That'd explain it. We doing loot goblins now?
My favorite vampire. My senses are heightened. My tail is at attention.
No, the accidental upgrade. Oh no. I have been there before. Oh Jesus.
You need to move now.
You guys go ahead and go on without me. Let me go ahead. I need to just upgrade real quick. Let me get this to a legendary and I'll catch up with you guys. Alright. Let me just get this real quick and we don't head up out of here. Let's see. We will do crossbow. So how's the player base today? Any aggressive players or mostly just children?
Not quite yet.
My man is bloodthirsty.
My favorite way to hunt.
Nice. I'm sad I missed it. I'm assuming that's a high tier player you guys run into every so often? Oh no. Don't let him hear you say it. Alright. We got a minute and 30 on the fog right now, so we have a little bit of wiggle room. Do a little bit of foraging. I don't know if you guys want to go into the underpass though. Oh, okay. Oh, you're on the hunt. Okay, see, that's different. All right. And again, you guys are kind of decked out right now. I'm still trying to get gloves. This is bad. Get it straight to legendary. A lot of people don't play that way. I guess I'm the minority to upgrade the helmet first. Bro, when you play the hunter class, man, for me at least, cooldowns are really important. Okay, we got. If I had a hunch of where the party is currently at right now, I'm assuming it's in the J Gardens. A lot of people love the J Gardens around this time. Oh, okay, I'm blue. All right, that makes sense. All right.
My senses are heightened. And my
Hell
tail
yeah.
is at attention.
This is good. This is good.
We need to move now.
No, I have a love-hate relationship with the bots for that exact reason. One moment they ignore you completely, and then the next minute when you're in a 1v1, a very sweaty one, they come in and start shooting you from the side. And they don't quit either. They never quit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and they're always MLG when you're busy. Like when it's a 1v1, man, they're the worst player to ever play her. But then when you're busy, man, they straight up they put on the sweatbands. I don't understand it. Okay, we got some. All right. The Fungal Jungle had some activity there. All right. Do your thing. I am going to scout a little bit. Can I please get a pair of gloves? Jesus. I do not. I do. I've been opening up chest after chest after chest. Oh. Man, and then you got that slow mount speed too. Oh my god. I have been there too. Shit. Wait, no, we're good. We're good. Oh, careful. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. That was quick. What do I want? We'll do blast arrow. Alright, we're getting down to the wire. Last 8 people. If we do run into any players, it's possibly going to be a group of 2. Because I think we would have already ran into a group of 3 by now. They're usually very confident. You killed 2 people, or... God damn, girl, shit. I want to say that that's all by accident. So does this mean we're switching to EU servers, or we're going to stay in this US? Oh, you okay? Okay, all right. We farming right now. Okay, I see. I mean, I don't mind. Like I said, I mean, don't get me wrong. That fucking legendary skin does slap a little bit. I don't know. It's a good way to big dick somebody. But I'm not. I like Hilda. I'm not gonna lie. I like the Hilda skin. So it's not that important. But I will still rotate some cheeks in this game with no problem with you guys. That's no issue. What? Is that the one with the visor? Popper. Okay, I don't know which one that one. What's? Do you know the name of it? Do we get less experience? Do we get less experience for killing bots or what? Oh, cool. Yeah, I love hide and go seek. Oh, watch out, Magic. He seems kind of jumpy. Watch out. Watch out. Bro, I'm sweating right now. Jesus. God damn, y'all see that? So how long you guys been at it, this whole farming thing? How long you guys been doing this? Oh, they can't hear me. I have to get back into the main menu first. let's do it. Let's take a look. Hold on. Ah, wait. Yes. Yes. That's actually the one I want to get to. Ooh. Damn, you have the one for the assassin too? Shit. Oh, God. Damn. Yeah, I am fucking new to this game. Jesus. Yeah, no, you did. I just, forgive me for not believing you. You know, you tell somebody something, you're like, yeah, no, that's interesting, and then you actually see it, like, oh, God damn, they're serious. Okay. Hey, buddy. Man, how long has it been since that song released? That's almost nostalgic.
Oh no, I bet tonight is coming soon. Right as my song is getting really good.
Yeah, it's been a while.
YouTube Music Premium, there are no ads.
Oh, dope.
Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
Mm. Oh, Jesus.
The fog sets in.
All right, what are we dropping? You get points for participation and effort. Damn, Sage. I'm sorry. Say that again. What happened? Okay. I'm assuming she was being jokative, right? Okay. Well, I believe you can sing. I believe she was possibly jealous. Okay. No, I don't want to believe that. Plus, who's ever heard a whale die anyway, right? Yeah, I see you. On my way. Damn, they tore you up. Hold on, here I come. My man's trying to hide. Nah, buddy, we grouped up right now. I see him. Ah, disenchanted gloves, my stomach. I'm about to scare the shit out of this guy. What up, homie? Oh. Got him. I didn't think he was with the shit like it. I mean, I was hitting every single shot like a bot. Got him though. We're good.
Like hunting chickens in a coop. Repairing armor.
We'll just get rid of that. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm about to say, oh, someone's forging over there. When I see my stomach tighten, I was ready. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! My game's starting to lag a little bit. All right, not getting torn up, right? You good? All right. Ooh, hold on a sec. Nope, missed that. I gotta take the long way around. Oh yeah, this is nice. See, that kind of confidence is exactly why I didn't play this game back in the day. People were just way too good. I just hit headshots like, okay, I'm not gonna play then. Just not gonna play. Okay, we're in business. I'm ready to fight some bitches.
We need to move now.
Not gonna win.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I will be there eventually. I appreciate the honesty. Yep. Alright. I can go seek then, I guess. Once again. Shit, I'm coming. Okay.
Not quite yet.
Res her somewhere else. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. My man put the SMG to my ear and let the trigger fly. God damn. This man is right next to me. We're good.
Run away from a fox. Armoring up.
Wait a second. Something's not right. Okay, so the forge was still going after you killed those guys. Okay. Alright, alright. We can bring you back right to forge. Alright. I'm mounting up on my way. It's like 18 chests spread across the map. Jesus, no one's going for those? There's another bot.
Like hunting chickens in a coop.
Oh, this is the first time Guntown's been empty. Okay, there it is. Never mind. So the legend still stands. There's always activity at Guntown. Always.
We need to move now. Epic.
I'll take this.
Never run away from a fox.
I'm sorry. That's a euphemism, right, for something else, right? It's not what. Yeah, I am. Yeah, okay, all right. I gotta know the terms, man. I gotta know the terms and conditions. Let me know the rules. Oh, well, there's a player. I thought this was a bot. Okay. I apologize if you're watching my stream right now and it sounds like I called you a bot. I'm sorry. You played really good. Hmm?
Repairing armor.
Let's do it. A. Body block, body block. That's me. I still exist. Oh shit! Oh, you guys don't want to do that. If you want to see, I would love to put to the test how good you guys are. That would be absolutely no problem. Oh, for real? Oh, you already know the outcome. Okay, all right. Okay. And you don't think a month and a half noob? Okay, let me not ask that question. Hmm.
We need to move now.
This last bot is hiding. In my mind, they were crouched. They were actually crouched down in the corner. The hell my music go? Ah. There we go. Thank you later. All right, I'm ready. Ooh. Oh shit. Do you can you still die? Be careful with that power. If you kill the last person, you get that glitch, you can teabag them. All they can do is watch. What are your choices? What you can do, go to the classes menu and just hold down right on the stick or D-pad, and then just close your eyes, count to 5, and see what you get. Oh, okay. Well, that changes everything. God damn. Here, I thought I could solve all the problems. Okay, I was wrong. What's up, buddy? All right. All right, this game looks a little bit on the empty side. Oh, this is just this ship, though. All right, I'm gonna fall to the frozen cemetery. All things considered, man, we are what? We're 2 for 2 right now on crowns. We're on a win streak right now. That means something. That means something. It was fate. You're not a fan of microwaved pizza the next day? I don't think anybody is. Bro, every sound the fucking warrior makes fills me with so much anxiety. Don't do that, dude. There's a reason why I have PTSD from the warrior class. There is a specific reason.
Yeah, my favorite way to hunt.
Hey, dude, I'm a month and a half into this game, dude. You guys are vets.
Not quite yet.
I had a purple chest piece here for you, man. Uh-huh.
Epic. Nine.
Shit. Oh. Oh, at 300. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think after being killed by you guys, the way you guys killed, I don't think they would re-queue up.
My senses are heightened, and my tail is at attention.
And they're like, yeah, you know what? Maybe we're not cut out for this. Maybe we should go back to Fortnite. They're really mean over here. Because, of course, being good at a game or better is equivalent to cyberbullying.
My favorite way to hunt.
You can. I remember I got the crown. This was about a week ago. There's actually in a trio match. Person kept chasing me down, spamming the turret. I was able to dodge roll, shot him. A little bit after the match was over, I get a message. I opened the message like reported. It's like okay. How can you get so mad of getting bested at a game that you report somebody? Like, what are you gonna report me for? Hate speech?
My senses are heightened, and my tail is at attention.
Hashtag no prisoners.
Epic.
Okay, daily quest completed. Nice. Where is my music? Jesus. Well, it's like you're playing Pokemon. Oh, you actually like it? Oh, I'm surprised. How'd you get? Oh, PC. What am I saying? I was about to ask how. I think I've only fought against the javelin once, and some dude used it at close range. I'm assuming they didn't see the update show. Uh-oh. You know what that means. I don't know. I thought you knew. You don't care about the environment? Wow. Really, Sage?
We need to move now.
Watch out for the auto sniper bots. See, don't worry about what's going on the friend screen, okay? Look at the kill score. Look at the score though. That's what you should be looking. Don't look at that either. Hold on, wait. Hey, look, you know what they say? Focus on you. Bro, it feels like I'm on a handicapped scooter right now. I am going fucking slow. It has been really hard to find a fight in this game. I do like the environment though. Yeah. Like I said, again, my places to go if I actually want to go into a fight would be Lumber Mill, Jay Gardens, North Point, Trinity Hill. And I haven't visited any of those places yet. Oh, did I say Trinity Hill wrong? What? Well, I said, what was it? I said Lumberfall, Trinity Hills, Jay Gardens, and the, I forgot the last one, North Point. Northport. Oh, okay, Northport. See, bro, okay, look. I'm a month and a half into this. I'm gonna use that as an excuse every time. Now, that's how I went in the books, right?
Not quite yet.
Otherwise, we might have a pro team of 3. Watch out. Whoa. Watch the language. Don't get canceled. We don't use that word around here. Yeah, stupid. Stupid or nothing. Alright, got somebody here. Oh, shit. This is another bot, don't worry. Nice. Okay, the game of hide and go seek begins. Okay, never mind. Hell yeah. Good games. Hey, buddy. What'd I do? What'd I do? What? I'm sorry. What'd I do? Need a hug? Come here. Here, buddy. Need a hug? You don't want a hug. All right, well, your boy is damn near 5 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, guys. I have fun. Oh, bro, man, I'm that shit had my blood pumping, bro. My heart rate's still a little high. I gotta rest, take my blood pressure medicine. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys have it. I'm gonna go ahead and peace out. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna go ahead and peace out, though. I hope you guys enjoyed. Ooh, what I got here? Oh no, we're good. Hope you guys enjoyed. Be sure to follow me on YouTube. Follow me here on Twitch if you guys are watching the VOD. I'm gonna be trying my best to stream more of this game a lot more often, and some more things. I'm thinking about trying Fable 2 as well as one of those chill games for me to play. So if you guys want to, I'll be putting these VODs up on the YouTube. You guys can check out my playthrough of Undertale. I'm just now starting Deltarune. I do Sonic Unleashed. I do movie reviews. I do a lot of different things. So you guys have a good rest of your day or night, depending on what side of the world you guys are on.